projecting an object to you. And from this space, you're going to be accessing the information. Automatically, Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. You'll be able to see it. So, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, go on writing it and type it out. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Post the answer. You all can post the answer. Come on. What did you see as the speciality of this particular artifact? And what is special about it? And what is the origin of it? Like, what is it known for? Come on, let's see. I request every one of you to post. Shane Dennis, you're asking, is that Phobos or moon of Mars? Okay. See, you should not ask me. You should tell me what were you scanning and seeing. Arjun Ravishankar is saying he saw Hanuman. Okay. Mahesh Nayak, come on. Mail room, you're all asking me the quiz. You're all supposed to scan and answer. I know the answer already. Of course, like I put the question, so I know the answer. But you should scan the object and you should describe what your third eye is telling you. Pavan K, I'm sorry, I'm just seeing your question. I think Swamiji himself had explained uh, the different components of the yantra, right? Okay, Daniel Bhattacharya has posted a very nice thing. He said, when first attending to level 2 program, I doubted about manifesting powers immediately. The night there came new acharyas in room and showed the power manifesting in front of me. The days after that, I never saw. Okay, I think it was Swamiji revealing to me. Never questioned the pati. Wow, very beautiful. Okay, I'm seeing different people have posted the answer. Okay, great. A lot of answers. Okay, so see, I hope you all have not guessed because see, it should not come from your logic. You should actually scan. It's a rock. We all can see that, and mostly it gives us a hint of it's a space object. But what exactly it is, you should scan. See, I'm actually seeing many of you have not scanned. I request every one of you to scan through your third eye. See, when you see the picture, obviously it shows us it's a rock and it does show us clearly that, it is a space related object. But I request every one of you to scan clearly and identify what is that object? What is the speciality of that object? Come on. Madin Sterrikaya, Kionaya, Daniel Bhattacharya. I request every one of you to do this. Scan through your third eye. Sunil Yadavji and Vigyan Champagnaya. I request every one of you to scan through your third eye and identify what exactly it is. You're not going to guess. See, many of you have used your logic. Don't use your logic. Pavanaya, come on, every one of you scan through your third eye. Without using your logic, put what your third eye is showing you. Shane Denadaya, it is okay. Listen, it's a science. If I go and turn on the switch, or whether you go and turn on the switch, or whether, let's say, a monkey jumps and accidentally turns on the switch is still going to put on the light. Who is doing it does not matter. It's a science. There's a clear circuit connection established. Same way, whether you manifest, I manifest, or even an animal manifests, the circuit that Swamiji has established is a clear science. For all of us, it's the same. When I chant Mahavakya, I can see. Same way, when you chant Mahavakya, you can see. It's a circuit that's established. But the only thing is, it should be just make sure you're not letting your incompletion stop you. See, it has nothing to do with the circuit itself. It's not that someone has a bad circuit, someone has a good circuit. It simply doesn't exist like that. It's the same. The only thing is, you should not stop yourself. That stopping yourself is what is happening when the self doubt comes. Okay? How many of you, come on, honestly tell me, how many of you guessed right now? How many of you used your logic and guessed? I'm not, of course, saying the answer yet, but I'm just asking, how many of you used your logic and guessed? And I see slowly people saying yes. Understand, do not use your logic. See, this is not, I am not a general knowledge teacher trying to give you all grades for your general knowledge. This is about you accessing your third eye. Only if you do it, you will know that it's a possibility for you. It's okay if it's wrong, it doesn't matter. But if you don't even try, and if you just say, I see many of you take it like a game. You try to guess what it could be and you put it. See, understand, if you don't even make that attempt, you're not even experiencing the third eye in you. Many of you have already come to a conclusion. Pavan Iyer is laughing. Understand? That means Iyer is relating to what I'm saying. Understand, you've already come to a conclusion that it's not going to be possible for you. But anyways, why make the acharyas feel bad? Let me put something. No, don't do that. Because please understand, this only gives you an experience of what the power is. That you have a third eye and that you can manifest. Sabina Etienne is saying, my self-doubt still takes over with my manifestation. It is okay. Relax. Don't worry. It is okay. See, there's a sign that Swamiji has given. Swamiji has told chant the Mahavakya at those times where you feel your self-doubt is very strong. Chant the Mahavakya automatically. It may take a few tries, but it requires that sincerity for every try. Okay, first time you're scanning, you're not seeing. Okay, you completed the self-doubt, still you've not seen, it's okay. But it'll take you a few more times. How many ever times Swamiji tells you are Paramashiva, you can manifest without giving up. You keep bringing yourself out, right? You say Swamiji's told, let me drop. No, we keep convincing ourselves. Look, everyone can manifest, but not me. I am too logical person. This will not work for me and all. No, understand. The more and more you bring that doubt in you, the self-doubt in you, you keep pushing yourself back to the impossibility. Come on, every one of you. Thank you for those who were honest, all those who agree to use your logic. That honesty is good enough. At least if you are coming to terms that yes, I use my logic instead of power manifestation, that's a good place to begin with. Now, can I request every one of you to apply the Aushadha that Swamiji energized? Apply it on all the 3 points, on both the temples and on the third eye. Listen very carefully. Sit, experience the manifestation. Ma Chandrama Bhairavadu, please understand, when you sit and when you manifest, you will start first, it may be very different for you. It may be even strange for that matter. You may feel like, oh, it's not coming for me. But sit with the decision and it will take a few tries. And with that few tries, with persistence, when you manifest, you'll have a breakthrough. So every one of you here, Ma Jessica Martin, Ma Shante, I request every one of you to do it. I'm going to project the object again. I will not tell the answer till I make sure every one of you here manifests today. Come on, let's do this. All of you scan through your third eye, chant the Mahavakya. You're all going to scan the same object one more round and you're all going to identify. No using logic. If I see with my 2 eyes itself, I can understand it's a rock. You don't need third eye for that. You're going to see what cannot be identified with your normal eye. You're going to identify what it was used for, what was it, what is the speciality of it, where did it come from, or whatever information that you're seeing. Are you all ready for it? How many of you are committing to do through the third eye this time? Great. Now sit straight again. Chant the Mahavakya. Close your eyes. You all can even you can keep your eyes open, it doesn't matter. See the object. Now scan through your third eye. Let Swamiji reveal to you whatever this object is. No using logic this time. All of you only scan through your third eye and identify. Sunilji, just chant the Mahavakya continuously. Sit straight. When you close your eyes or open your eyes, anything you're comfortable with, but chant the Mahavakya. There are a lot, and I see many others who think power manifestation is not for me. And you're all sitting in the side quietly. Can I request every one of you to manifest? Yes. Kalai Selvan Ramaswamy Ayya. You will actually see it clearly in your third eye. Swamiji will show you. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just type it out. Yes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And through your third eye. It could reveal any different things. It's okay. But just see, chant the Mahavakya. If the thought is coming and distracting you, go back again to manifesting. Now start posting whatever your third eye revealed to you. Please start posting whatever answers your third eye revealed to you. Now I request every one of you to post. Arjun Ravishankaraya, it's very beautiful that you are honestly posting whatever you are seeing. That's a good thing. Don't worry. Even if it is irrelevant, it is okay. But start with what your third eye is showing. You see, the point here, the priority here is not about you getting something right. The priority here is you first experiencing that you have a third eye, second, that your third eye works, and that you can also manifest. So that is the priority. So whatever your third eye is showing you, write it. It could even be something totally irrelevant. That's okay. Mahesh Nayakaya, what did you see? Come on, all of you post. Suddenly people are getting surprised. Raju Srivatsavaya, that is the answer. Nithyanandam, you want to grab a cup of coffee and come back? You're slowly transcending to different states of consciousness. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. Please get it and come. I know it's night, quite late in the night for you all. Very nice to see you sitting. Yeah, you should start coming for more and more power manifestation sessions because when you start manifesting powers, you start manifesting all the breakthroughs in life. I know you have a busy schedule, but whenever you're able to make time and come and just sit and manifest powers. Robert Romaya, where are your answers? Okay, all right. Now I see a lot of answers being posted. I see in the female room also, a lot of you have posted answers. Great. Okay, now I'll tell you all the answer. I appreciate that all of you took the time again to scan through your third eye and not through your logic. That's wonderful. Now let's verify the answer. So this was probe. This was a particular kind of a probe made in like a certain material. On 4th of July 2004, NASA crashed a washing machine sized probe into a comet that was the size of Manhattan, and the probe was released from NASA's Deep Impact captured images of Comet Tempel 1 before, during, and after the collision. This particular image was taken from that probe, and this is a particular image photograph by that taken by that probe. So this is the answer. Now I want to tell you all one thing. It doesn't matter whether you manifested it or not. The first step, appreciate the fact that you're seeing through your third eye. As you see, it only requires you to keep manifesting it a number of times to experience that breakthrough. Understanding? So it is okay if you didn't get it, but don't give up. Okay? Great. Now let us all enter into the next session. We're going to be manifesting further and further. We'll be manifesting more rounds in the further sessions of the day. Now we'll be entering into the next session of the program where we will be understanding about what is simple integrity and what is simple obedience.
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogeshwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learned from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time, when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied Guru, they become so cunning to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learned, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you, or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learned, not the Guru. Guru is living, real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living, real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doom. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru, that's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapati Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I'm protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with the simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There's no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand? All these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva. So the food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything, but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? You don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity. Multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. See, now I have given a very insured declaration, very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are conscious. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spend to build each powerful cognition is your tapas. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt My surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you.
Simple integrity and simple attachment, simple obedience. I think Swamiji summed up what exactly it means, what it takes to manifest in space so beautifully to all of us. Just experiencing simple integrity and simple obedience is enough. Guru Tattva is only lead you to the Guru embodied. All the philosophies, Vedanta, principles, philosophers, everything in the world is just to reach the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. Understand? When you connect to Guru with simple obedience, he showers you with all the best things in life. Just Guru gives the best things in life as a reality to you. This very beautiful verse from Guru Gita. Yes, Shrana Matrena Dukkhadmuchyate Yena Margena Munayah Sarvajñatvam Prapayadire. Just by listening to which an embodied soul becomes free from all suffering. In completion, by living with paths of great sages have attained the state of Sarvajña, the all-knowing, by attaining which man never again gets tied back to the bondage of samsara, the cycle of birth and life, the glory of Guru. What is what is
Nithyananda. So now we had Nithyananda, sorry for that. So now we had a very powerful satsang by Swamiji, where Swamiji explained about simple integrity and simple attachment to the Guru. How when you have simple integrity to the Guru's power becomes your power, the Guru's strength becomes your strength. So now let us all start the power manifestation. Just hold the same cognition Swamiji said. Sacrifice the last thing which you have, right? Whether it was Kanappa or whoever it was, they just sacrificed the last thing which they had. They tyaga the last thing which they had. And Paramashiva, Swamiji told that I'm always with them, with giving my blessings till today. So let us all sacrifice our doubts, our incompletions, or whatever is blocking us from power manifestation. And let us just decide to have the simple integrity to Swamiji and simple obedience. If Swamiji said that we can manifest, means yes, I can manifest. That's all. So let's just hold that powerful cognition and start the power manifestation. So now we are going to manifest the power of scanning objects. So I'm going to hold an object and all of you will have to scan what that is. Okay. So I request all the participants to get ready and just sit in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes, please understand. As we decide, as Swamiji said, it's just a decision. So I request all of us here, just decide. Decide to have that simple integrity to Swamiji and drop all your STHD. Once you drop all your STHD, you will see Swamiji will simply flow through you and you will be able to manifest. Yes, so now I'm holding an object. I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahabhakya. Just hold your Atmalinga or your Kantamala, or however you connect to Swamiji and declare that Swamiji, I am dropping all my thoughts, all my incompletions, everything at your feet. Just manifest through me. Have the simple integrity to Swamiji. You'll see that the image or the word or whatever Swamiji is showing will just appear in your third eye. So I request all the participants to chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji shows, just pen that down. The first thing which comes in your third eye, because that is only what your third eye is showing. Chant the Mahabhakya and connect to Swamiji. Good. Yes, so I can see that a few participants have started posting. So I request all of you for just 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, connect to Swamiji. Just visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Have the darshan of Swamiji and drop everything at his feet. Just sit for 2 minutes and chant the Mahabhakya. After that, the first thing which you see in your third eye, you can post that. Okay?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to start posting whatever Swamiji is showing you. Whatever image or word, anything which comes in your third eye, you can post that in the chat. And don't have any filter or don't let your mind come in between. Oh, it will surely not be this. Let me try again. No, the first thing which comes in your third eye, post that. Whatever Swamiji is showing. Okay. So I can see many people have posted. Ma Heidi, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Ajayatva. Okay, that's great. I request all the participants who have not posted yet to also post. Ma Sharmini, Ma Weeping, Ma Istik, Ma Lili, all of you can post whatever songs you show. Okay? What if you're able to see a color, a number, an object, anything which comes in your third eye, even if you're able to see Swamiji, you can post that. Anything which comes, just post that, but involve and manifest. As with the power manifestation, you'll see that you'll be able to manifest it after the sound, even if not in the first glance.
And please understand, I request all of you, for sure, all of us have something in our inner space. It can be even a thought. Please don't discard that. Please don't brush it aside. Please don't post it. Please understand when you post and you do it sincerely, you will start enjoying the power manifestation. And that interest and involvement itself takes Swamiji to flow through us. So each one of us are interested in for Swamiji to flow through us, right? So let us show it in action. I request all of you to please post your answers in the chat.
Okay, yes. So now I'm going to be telling the answer. If anyone else, if any one of you want to post, you can quickly post your answer. So I was holding a Ganesha, a little Ganesha deity. Ma Heidi, you are absolutely correct in posting a little Ganesha. As you can see, this is a Ganesha deity. Yes, so that was an amazing manifestation, Ma Heidi.
Wonderful. So any one of you who saw Ganesha or elephant or brown color, anything on that similar to this, you can mark yourself as you have manifested.
Ma Jennifer, you saw a temple which is also related because Ganesha is a deity and which is related to temple, so that's also wonderful. Ma Jennifer, now we'll be doing one more round. So you just sit and connect to Swamiji more intensely. You'll see that this time you'll be able to get it accurately on spot. Okay? Yes. So now I'm holding another object. I request all the participants to connect more intensely to Swamiji and just pray to Swamiji. You'll see that you'll be able to see the answer clearly in your head. There is no doubt about it. So just chant the Mahavakya and again declare your simple integrity to Swamiji.
Let us hold the cognition. I am. Let Swamiji flow through you. Let us all sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in straight line. And chant Mahavakya. And look through your body. Whatever appears, do not filter. Please try.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So Ma Priyatma Sarupiti, you saw a bright yellow color. Okay, that is great. Just continue manifesting and connect to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to show precisely what the object or whatever I'm holding. So ask Swamiji to show exactly what that is. Okay. So you're starting to manifest. Just try it once more. Keep manifesting and connect to Swamiji more.
Please understand, some of us have already started manifesting. So let us all mirror neurons of each other. We will see power manifestation will simply happen. This is done.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we have 1 more minute. I request whoever has not posted to quickly post their answers. I can see many participants have already posted, which is great.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Okay, yes.
Paramashivoham.
So I can see many participants have posted. So I'm going to be telling the answer now. So I was holding a Rudraksha mala. So Ma Jayanti, that was spot on. You got a Rudraksha band. That's great. And so Ma Priyatma Surupini, you even saw a bracelet, which is also close because this is a Rudraksha, it's a string Rudraksha mala. That is great. Okay, yes. My you saw a circle, which is also not 100%, but it is also correct because the Rudrakshas are in a shape of a 3D circle. Yes, so that's great. Many of you are yeah, like, yes, Mapiyatma Surupini, Manjini, all of you are manifesting. You're all starting to manifest, so that's great. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and don't let your mind come in between. Okay, so now we'll do another round. Just connect to Swamiji, and you'll see you clearly get the answer in your third eye.
So everyone is ready. Please do not miss the session. It's really interesting. And many of you would be thinking, yes, I thought of it, but I did not post. So let's not do that. Please pick anything, a color, a smell, shape, or the item itself, or anything, whichever Swamiji shows. Please post. Okay, let's move on to the next round.
So I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all the participants can start posting what Swamiji is showing you. Whatever you're able to see, if you're even if you're feeling something or seeing something, if you see a number, a color, anything with Swamiji shows, you can start posting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, yes. So I can see many of the participants have posted their answers. So now, if anyone has to still post, you can quickly post what Swamiji is showing, and I'm going to show the answer. So this is a notebook I'm holding, an orange notebook. Yes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, yes. So, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, you were able to see black color, which is right because this notebook has a black binding. So that was amazing. And and many of the participants, many of you were able to see it, which is great. Okay, yes. So, Ma Hongli one, you saw a rose flower with leaves. So this notebook does have that design. It has the design of leaves on it. And Ma Hongzu, you saw white color, which is also right because there's white color on this book. So that's great. Many of you were able to manifest. Yes, it is fun, Ma Priyatma Sarupini. It is really fun to manifest. So now we'll do one last round. And if any of you really saw manifestation, but you for ourselves to say that yes, I'm able to manifest. I'm able to manifest Swamiji through me. So even if you don't feel like that yet, just connect to Swamiji and you'll easily be able to get it now. Okay. So I'm holding one last object now.
Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion, what others feel you are successful. All idea of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. If you see the earliest photographs, videographs available to us, me conducting any public event, public programs, or my enriching activities. The first photograph is me doing Ganesh Chaturthi, maybe when I was 10 or 12. And the next we have me doing Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. Understand, if you see those photographs detail, whether the side tables or the tables covered with a clean white cloth, or my hand key, or everything needed for the sacred rituals, the way it is arranged. And those days, I did not have even one assistant. I was all alone. You can see the key of the room where I was staying in my hip. Means I did not even have a second person to whom I can hand over the key of the room where I was staying, where the puja items are kept. Actually, I lock the room only if the public property is kept there, because I myself don't have any personal property. I locked the room where I was staying because all the puja items, Nevedyams, are kept in that room for the 3-day ritual. So the room was locked, but key is in my hip. You can see in those photographs. Understand, if you see those photographs, you can see very clearly from that time I started my life until now, it is all about excellence. If I organize Chandi Homa today in our ashram, there will be nothing different between what I did in Tiruvannamalai and Kaundappadi. You can see everything. Cow dung on that new fresh mud pot, fresh ghee, truk, sruva. Maybe now we have all those items in silver. In those days, it was all wood and mud. Other than that, everything. Understand? Whether it is mud or silver, I was not bothered about the outer success. It was all about inner excellence. If you see this, now, how we do Chandi Homa in Bangalore Biddi Ashram, and how I did in 2000 in Tiruvannamalai or in Kaundapadi, if you see the photographs, you can see very clearly. People who look with eyes of success will see, wow, that time it was just mud pot, now it is silver pot. If you see with the eyes of excellence, the intensity is same. Intensity is same. I always work for excellence. Mud pot became silver pot, maybe the side effect of my excellence. But I don't consider that as a success. And I don't consider anything as success. Tomorrow itself, that silver pot may become even gold pot. But I don't consider that as success. I consider excellence means intensity with which we connect with Devi and the power of Devi manifesting, Parashakti manifesting. That's all. Excellence makes you excited more and more. Idea of success makes you feel bored, tired, even if you achieve success. If you don't achieve success, you become frustrated. If you achieve success, you become tired and bored. Understand, as on now, you will have confidence only about things repetitively lived in your life. Like example, if you go to the same office every day, and end of the month receive the same salary, at least for 10 years, you feel that office is stable and trustworthy. And you get grounded, trusting that office. A repetitive actions and results only gives you the grounding and the trust. I tell you, experience of the awakened state and alive state will give you tremendous grounding and trust on very life, your life, that you are not going to die forever. Understand that grounding is a fundamental right of every human being. I know for sure I'm not going to die. When this body is not functioning as I want, I'll only be sitting and planning what kind of a body shall we take next time, what should be the size of the beard, and what should be the size of the biceps, and that's what I'll be sitting and planning. And that is what I'll be sitting and planning, nothing else. What kind of a Rudraksha I should be wearing next time. Understand, I am grounded. How much you trust your office, boss, your salary, if you are working in the company for 30, 40 years and receiving the salary, how much you are grounded, your very cognition trusts it. Yes, my office exists, I go there and I do this, every month, end of every month I receive the salary. It becomes like how stably you trust something which is happening in your life for quite a number of times. Same with that kind of a inner stability, cognition, you will know that you don't have death. Taste of awakened state, alive state, Turiya and Turyadita. Even the tip of the tongue, that nectar is tasted, you get grounded about the reality of the life's existence. Wow, I don't have death. That is fundamental right of every human being. Fundamentally, you have a right to taste that freedom and joy. I don't have death. Experiencing higher consciousness in your nervous system will give you liberation from fear of the unknown. You will be grounded. Wow. Fundamentally, you will be cleared about the truth. I am a consciousness and I don't die. I embody myself in multiple bodies as I want, as per the laws of the life. But ultimately, I do not die. Your nerves will have the guts. I don't die. Talk to somebody else. Your cognition will be so clear. Your nerves cannot be pushed into nervous breakdown. Even when you leave the body, you will not fall into that nervous breakdown or coma. You will say, all right, I think the body is not able to function as I want, the way I want to exist. Come on, let's design another one body to exist as I want, or just be disembodied being. That guts in your nerves, nervous system happens when you taste Turiya or Turyadita, the alive or awakened state. Listen, when you know the a charismatic existence called Krishna. When you know this manifestation of Paramashiva called Krishna, you will realize what he means by the word Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Katachanaha. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. Whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin, and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side. The other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal. It can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complexities, complications, and life negative patterns. I tell you, there are only two societies in the planet Earth. Societies that believe, work for excellence, not remembering success, and the other societies just depressed. That's all. Some are wise, W-I-S-E. Others, otherwise. That's all. There are only two societies on the planet Earth. One works for excellence, not for success. Knows the truth of Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Katachana. I tell you, I can just speak on this one verse 10,000 hours. Listen, if you have to have 18-inch biceps and lift 100 kg, don't try to think, oh, now I can lift only 5 kg. I have to make it into 6. I have to make it into 7. I have to make it into 8. By the time I make 100, I may become 100 years old. No. Once the 5 becomes 6, the muscles you grow will become so strong, you will just jump to 20. And then the muscles you grow will be so strong, you will just jump to 60. It will not be the gradual growth. Understand? When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Kadachanaha, he says, don't put your middle class shitty mind on the grand success you are going to celebrate. The middle class shitty mind has extremely uncountable numbers of blind spots. When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Kadachanaha, he means, he tells you to be grounded, excellence based. Today 5 kg, tomorrow let me become excellent. Forget about what is success, 100 kg or 200 kg lifting, 5 kg. Now, let me move to excellence. Excellence means it may be 6 kg or suddenly I may be able to do it 60 kg. Excellence is all I need to focus, not success. Having success in the mind, you will cause multiple blind spots. All the diseases described in psychoanalysis and psychiatric, I think both are different way of robbing you. So, all the disease they describe, everything will come to you if you look for success, leaving the excellence. People who look for excellence go beyond what they imagine as success or others imagine as success. Never, even my own disciples who have absolute devotion to me, even imagined I will make a nation till I announced. And they said, oh God, whether Swamiji makes it or not is different. Even he has a guts to digest this idea. Listen to this truth. Do not bother about success. Work for excellence is not controlling mechanism. It is a liberating mechanism. When your guru teaches, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, work without bothering about the results, he is not using this as a controlling mechanism. He is using this as a liberating mechanism, liberating you from your Chandala mentality.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now, Swamiji very, very beautifully. Sorry. Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see me and hear me now. Yes. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the most important difference between working for excellence versus working for success. Swamiji explained with his own example, starting from how Swamiji was doing the Chandi Homa and how till this day the same details without changing the details, without moving away from even a single piece. Swamiji only kept on focusing on excellence, excellence, and excellence. Now, all of us are going to be learning that very thing in our lives, how to implement that in our lives. Now, planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. So focus on working for excellence, not working for success. Now, what do you understand by this? When Swamiji is saying that you should work only for excellence, can I request all the participants to please post? What do you understand by it? Come on. What did each of you understand? Ma Mahima, Ma Giselle, Ma Margarita, Ma Sonia Rao. What did each of you understand? When Swamiji is saying to work for excellence and not success. Now, understand, write down what you are understanding by this. See, when Swamiji is saying, right, work for excellence and not success, what does that even mean? How do you map it in our life? Come on, each of you please post. What did you understand? Mananda Premini, Salishan, what did each one of you understand by this? Focus on what we want to manifest, the intention, not the result. Okay, very good, Mahongzu. So what does that mean? More and more. Come on. Ma Cheng Liang, what did you understand? Doing what you like is success, and doing it well and doing the ultimate is success and excellence. When you work for excellence, it is coming from within, from integrity and authenticity. And when we work for success, it's dependent on others' opinions and always fails. Very good. Very good, Ma Susan. That's absolutely right. So now all of you take a few minutes. I request everyone, I see some of you very intensely participating. I request now everyone that are here to take a few minutes to post. What did you understand as working for excellence versus working for success? Kema Marva has posted working on getting projects done in best ways possible and perfecting it. That's what I understood. Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to give you an example, right? Let us say that I'm working on a project and let us say I'm doing a video. Okay. Marva, I'm giving an example. So now let's say that I'm going to do a video and I'm expecting that this video should reach at least 2,000, 10,000 people. So I'm thinking this is my aim and I'm working for that. Now, how if I work, am I working for success? And how if I work, am I working for excellence? Take this one example and can each of you please explain how do you look at it as approaching from the context of working for success versus approaching it from the context of working for excellence? Take a few minutes. The project is I want to do a video. Okay, I'm thinking, I'm just giving an example. So let's say I'm creating a new YouTube channel and I'm saying that okay, this I want to achieve 10,000 subscribers for this YouTube channel. Now, how will I approach this project from the context of working for success versus how will I approach this project when I'm working for excellence? Please give an example related to this. And I request every one of you to spend a few minutes to explain. Come on. All the male participants. All of you take a few minutes and explain. Yes, Satyajatishwa, that's right. Einar Savotans. Success is doing a particular task and not more than that. Like passing exam. Excellence would be scoring 100 mark in exam. Although for passing, you need 40 marks. That's an example. Okay. Success is a result which can be disappointing. Excellence is a quality of being, which is the root of success. Wonderful. Keon Lemessy. Very nice definition. Keon Lemessy. It actually shows the beautiful way how we have cognized it. So wonderful. See the definitions, when each one posts the definition, it directly reflects the kind of cognition you have taken inside. So that's a very good definition. Working for excellence leads to clear vision and insights. Meanwhile, working for success leads to failure because the mental setup itself has too many blind spots. If you're working for success, you're focused on the fruits and results you're going to get from it. Working on excellence, you're going to work to achieve your peak potential in everything you're doing, not the result of the quality of the work you're doing. Very good. Daria, that's right. Can I request all of you now to take this one example of creating a YouTube channel? I just thought this might be like a easy one to understand. So I'm giving you an example of creating a YouTube channel. How do I approach this? Like, let's say that I'm taking this up as a project. How will I approach this when I'm working from the cognition context of working for success versus working for excellence? Okay, Satyajata Shivaya has posted, working for excellence here, using your will and vision to be bigger than the goal you put, without bothering about the time and numbers, seeing beyond the results you'll get. Okay, interesting. More and more. I request everyone to type. Mark Phoenix has posted, excellence equals inwards, not external validation, something universal. The best I can be with the resources that are available to me. an element of compassion involved. Excellence could mean that you have targeted the video at a specific customers, not just random customers. Interesting. That's very nice example. Mark, that's right. I'm just requesting everyone else also to please post. Okay, let's see what other answers have come. Female side. Outstanding. Benefit mankind. Can do something that can achieve better or unexpected results. Muscle Oz. See, you can do business with anything. You're understanding? The business itself is not wrong. How you will exist otherwise without you gaining money? You're understanding? The cognitions you cherish, the context with which you do it, and the integrity with which you do it matters. So it's not about you have to work and gain money, right? Otherwise, how you will live in the outer world? You can't live without earning money. You can't live without working and earning money. But how you are working, like what Swamiji gave a very powerful definition. This was in this wealth and abundance workshop. No, be your own boss workshop. So Swamiji explained how usually we think that we try to equate what we do to what our boss is giving. Like, for example, we say, oh, my boss is giving me only $10,000 as salary. So I don't think for that $10,000 of salary, this much work is enough. We start getting into a cognition where we start defining that, okay, so the money that is being paid as our salary is equal to who we are. No. You becoming more and more, you working more and more for excellence will only lead to more and more success for you. It will do good to your consciousness. You being, it's not the task you do, it is the excellence with which you do any task. Take Swamiji, for instance. Oh my God, like when Swamiji was just in his 20s, he goes into a forest with panthers and bears walking around, jackals running around. It was filled with so many snakes. It was a snake park. It used to be a snake park. And the devotee got a vision. One of the people, one of the persons who owned that place, he got a vision of Dakshinamurti, and the vision revealed that Swamiji this land should be given to Swamiji. So with his powerful experience, he handed over that land to Swamiji, and that forest, that snake park, like complete forest, is what is standing today as Adi Kailasa. And at that time, when Swamiji got the land, Swamiji did not say, okay, I don't have any resources. I don't even have like more than few handful of disciples. I don't have anyone around me. I don't even have a shelter. Wild animals are roaming around. Let me just, wait till everything manifests. Then I'll start my work. No. From the beginning, Swamiji started collecting temples, pictures. Swamiji started publishing books, writing books, started his work and he used to go like for 20 kilometers and heal people, give healing to people and come back, enrich people. He did not say, oh, I'm afraid I can't go out because anytime a bear can come and eat me up, or a jackal is roaming around, panther is roaming around, I can't step out of the house. And Swamiji didn't even have a house. Swamiji had a shed. There was no door. It's just a shed with like two pillars and one small stone slab, like a cow shed. That's where Swamiji was staying. And if bears and all are coming, Swamiji used to climb a huge rock, go on the rock and sleep. Like, God, it's all of us would have called that as surviving in the wild forest. Swamiji calls it as the starting of his mission. Understand that is called as working for excellence, where nothing stops you. You going on doing again and again and again. If you see, like Swamiji set so many Guinness records, Limca Book of Records, Asia Book of Records. There is no one that can beat Swamiji in that. Like Swamiji set the largest number of power manifestors record. And Swamiji only again set another record, breaking that record by once again expanding the numbers and like taking the whole level to the next level. So there is no one even equal who can even think of giving a challenge to that. But Swamiji does not stop. Swamiji does not say, okay, last time I manifested, I made like 108 people do this power manifestation. Next, for 10,000, for next, I don't need to work on this. I already got this record. Come on, let's go to something else. No, he goes on expanding, 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 and focuses completely on his mission. You know something? One really amazing thing is you will never find Swamiji being casual ever. Never ever you will see Swamiji do anything that's not part of his mission. Whether it is a simple thing, whether it is even a simple jewel that Swamiji is wearing. Has any one of us ever seen Swamiji wearing anything that's not Hindu? No. You can never even visualize it or ever seen it. He is so dedicated for what he has happened for and does it without giving up. And Swamiji will not stop. Even if one person comes and sits, Swamiji will give the satsang in the same way how if thousands of people are sitting. The quality, excellence will never come down. Now let's understand this a little more. And to answer the question, like as so many of you have posted beautiful ways how you will approach, all of you have posted it rightly. See, when you look for a success, you have a definition and you will feel like I want to achieve it, achieve it, achieve it. Nothing wrong in being focused on a goal, but being so oriented towards your result and just getting that success will put you into depression, because either you'll achieve it. Once you achieve it, you'll either feel tired about it, and when you don't achieve it, it'll only cause suffering. But when you go on saying, okay, whatever I'm in, now let me excel, 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 you will see success will be a byproduct of your excellence. Now, take a few minutes, spend on what you understand as success, and next spend on what you understand as excellence. Take a few minutes and write this down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, let's understand this a little more. See, now all of us have written down what is success and excellence from our understanding, right? Now, when Krishna says, Karmanye vadikaraste maphaleshu kadachana, he means be grounded excellence phase. Let me become excellent and just forget about this success. First, take a few minutes to internalize. There is no such thing as failure. In any field, excellence is experienced only to stability, not just physical alone. Showing the mental stability, even when you want to excel in business. If you want to excel in the construction field, you should show tremendous stability in that field to all your clients and to society. Only based on your stability, more and more projects would come to you. Swamiji is like the most so practical person, right? Like he just gives us the whole thing very practically, mapping it to us. Take a few minutes and internalize this. If any of you have any questions, I request you to please post it. Now, I'm going to show you all the powerful cognition. I request all of you to take a few minutes to internalize this. Read this once again fully. Nithyananda, I hope all of you have typed this out now. Now, let us all enter into the next step. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. See, working for excellence and not success.
Whenever we run behind this term success, we already have a very limited understanding of what potentially can turn out from that situation, and we run behind that. See, it's not just that you should not have a preset expectation per se. It's not just that. Swamiji tells a very important truth. When you always run behind, chase behind what you think as a success, you miss out the gift that Cosmos wants to give to you. What Cosmos wants to teach you through that, you will miss out on that. Because we all have so much of selective listening to what life has to give us. One of my most favorite stories from what Swamiji said. One day, a preacher, a great teacher, he goes to a village and he is preaching the story of Raja Harishchandra. Raja Harishchandra actually is a very beautiful story from Hindu Itihasa history, where he is so integrated, he's so truthful that because of situations, he will have to even sell his own wife and son just to keep his word. And after that, he gets them back and he gets back his kingdom, everything. But just because he commits one word to his guru, he does all the things. Right? He's known as Satyavan Harishchandra. Means he was so integrated, he was so truthful and honest in his words. Such was his glory. So this preacher is going and he's telling the great story of Harishchandra, the importance of it and everything. And after by the end of the story, he looks around. All the villagers are all like looking at him in awe and amazement. So he's like, oh God, people all would have been inspired. So he's asking everyone that, come on, tell me what your understanding is. So he points out to the first person, one of the villagers. He says, I understood that integrity is such an important thing in life. Truth is so great. Anything we can sacrifice for truth. So I understood how important truth in our life is. Now the preacher was feeling like, he felt proud. So he looks at the other guy and he asks, okay, come on, you tell me. The other guy had even more excitement in his eyes and he said, I also understood, sir. So he said, okay, go ahead, tell what did you understand. He said, if situation requires even you selling your wife is not wrong. See, understand, same story. What conclusion you draw? Same life. What result do you get from life? Life has one for you, but you have your own different understanding, because of which success only becomes like a suffocation for you. You're always running behind just that small set expectation that you carry. Please understand, excellence is every moment of your life expanding, expanding, and expanding. Not shrinking, not letting the powerless cognitions take over you is excellence. Success is you constantly run behind incompletions, you constantly let the powerlessness takes over you, and you're always on that, right? How many of you are noticing that when you all wrote down in the exercise? How many of you noticed that whenever you run behind success, you create your own limitation and expectation, and you constantly try to chase that expectation? How many of you noticed it? Exactly. Always success is constantly putting you on a binding thing. When you are chasing behind excellence, what comes as a byproduct is different. But when you experience what success is, success is really you living in excellence, excellence manifesting as a result to you. Understanding? Beautiful. Okay, now with this powerful cognition, let us all enter the power manifestation session. Just one request to every one of you here. When we are sitting today for manifesting the powers, please understand, sit with this decision. You may not be successful right away, but excellence, aim for excellence. Aim to have the next breakthroughs to these powers. Understanding? Decide to walk yourself to the breakthrough with these powers. Now, very simple. Let's all start with this very simple, easy thing, right? I request every one of you to decide and sit with a clear decision inside of you. You are going to make sure you're excelling. It doesn't matter if you're just seeing one letter now and you're going to see, like, just one more letter next in the next round. That's okay. But just focus your cognition, your context inside you should be, let me aim for excellence. That's all. Just aim for excellence. Okay? Shall we enter? Okay. Now, in this round, what we're going to be doing is you're going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify or being able to see in the mirror or in the Kristashila. Listen very carefully. How many of you here have the energized mirrors? How many of you here have the energized mirrors? In the previous programs, if you have gotten it energized, you can put yes in the chat. Okay. Can I request all of you to get your mirrors? And if you do not have an energized mirror, do not worry. In the program, you all will be getting an opportunity to get your mirror energized. Great. So now we are going to be manifesting the power with the alchemy products. See, when you are manifesting this power, please listen very carefully. This power will give you the ability for you to manifest the experience of um like literally experiencing the cosmic alchemy. It will make you experience that you can transcend the space beyond time and you can manifest, you can see anything that you want. So sit now. What all of you are going to be doing is on the mirror, you're going to be connecting to Swamiji. Please have the darshan of Swamiji on the mirror and let connect to a partner. Let that partner give you any one place to scan. You're going to be scanning and identifying the details of that place and describing it to your partner. Let us start. Please connect to a partner. They can give you any place. They can say, for example, Ma Virupaksha, you can connect to another participant here. And she can tell you, for example, scan my office or scan my aunt's house. And you're going to be identifying the exact detail. What is exactly there and what are the exact details? You're going to be identifying that and you're going to be sharing it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you have started your manifestation, and how many of you are able to do this power manifestation? Wow, my Krista Hateman, both of you manifested, you and my Diana's pillow. That's wonderful. That's so lovely to know. Congratulations. Who else manifested? Okay, now we all are going to be moving to the next segment. See, today we are going to be working mainly on focusing on getting excellence and not just getting success, but excellence, and through excellence, getting success, conquering your life, learning the secret to be ever invincible, victorious. So, this is what exactly all of us have been learning, and we have been understanding, and we are going to be continuing to work upon. Right. Now I request all of you to sit and continue the manifestation. Finish the power manifestation now.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityam.
Yes, Nityanandam. I hope all of you have finished your power manifestation rounds. If you all have finished, please can all of you post. Take a moment and please post. All right. So now we are going to be entering into the next part of the segment. Actually, we have yet another important news to share with all of you today. And joining with us in this session, we have Manitya Bhaktikananda also to share with us further updates on what's happening in Kailasa Trishulam and how has the situation been right now, what's going on there right now. We are going to be learning about all of these. So let's now enter into that session. Nithyanandam, Nitya Bhaktikananda, thank you so much for joining us live here right now.
Nithyanandamma.
Yes. Nithyanandamma, so we have been seeing, especially last time in the last season onwards, from 15th of August onwards, we have been having these regular sessions where you have also been coming, and like many other Adinavasis who have been on ground and have been seeing about, have been part of this huge persecution that's happening right now for all of us, what we all have been faced with right now. And many of you have been coming and sharing the live updates as it is happening and what are the steps Kailasa has been taking. So what's going on right now? Yesterday, we had shared about how the deep state elements and Hindu mystic forces had actually come into the campus and excavated parts of the temple in order to destroy the temple and even inserted electrical poles within the temple campus. Now, what's happening right now, and what is it that you want to share with us?
Right, as we speak now, Ma, there is unlawful construction going on by the encroachers in Kailasa and Trishulam. As you know, about 3/4 of an acre they have encroached over the last years, the Hindu Mesic elements. And now, in spite of a court order, they're expanding the encroachment, they're building larger buildings, which is very concerning, especially because they're not obeying court orders. And our sannyasis have shown them the court order, and they've given written requests, and they've approached the revenue authorities, the police, with what's going on the land, the unlawful construction. But till now, this issue has not been addressed by.
But now, what exactly is happening is they are coming and like as even yesterday you had mentioned that it's a serious contempt of court, and that's what is going on. And right now, what is it becoming a situation for us now when an unlawful construction is happening there? What is happening to us, meaning like the Kailasa as well as what is happening to our sannyasis and the whole of the ecosystem itself?
We have the temple running there. The sannyasis are taking care of the temple. They're running the temple. Now, these Hindu Mesic elements and anti-Hindu forces, their main aim is to somehow stop the temple activities and demolish the temple properties. They successfully demolished the Goshala. They drove out all the livestock. They beat and drove them all out. They've demolished the compound wall now, and they demolished so many of our deities. So their main aim is to stop the whole temple activity that's going on there. So our sannyasis, that's the biggest challenge we're facing. Of course, everywhere where Bhagavan is running temples, where there are Hindu temples itself, the attack is on the temple. So our sannyasis, that is the biggest challenge for them now, how to protect the temple despite a court order. We thought we had a court order, so we were good, we could continue. But now it's a complete contempt of court order. So what is the line of protection to continue the temple services? That is the question facing the sannyasis today on the field.
Most importantly, especially given the history of this group continuously attacking, unfortunately, that's the sad state today. In a so-called where Hindus live, there's so many temples. Akhanda Bharata has a history of all our great incarnations that have walked that very land. And today, in that same place, like all the great temples that are there, they are being demolished. And like you said, the most unfortunate thing here, and I should say, rather, the most ironic thing here is these temples are older than even the whole modern civilization that exists. These temples have been ancient, have been from time immemorial, have existed there. Even Kailasa Trishulam, it's not just temple that was constructed today, yesterday. The Trishulanatha temple has been standing there with its big prakarams, ecosystem that existed from hundreds of years. And today, that deep state elements are calling this temple is encroaching their land. That's the most ridiculous thing. And all of you should know, what all the viewers watching us, please understand, hundreds and 200 or many times even 1,400 years old temples are being destroyed under the pretext of them encroaching the land. This is happening in broad daylight. There are hundreds of people protesting, but yet nobody is able to stop. This is what is happening in Kailasa Trishulam also right now as we talk. Out of all
Kailasa
the
Trishulam is a very classic.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, Ma. It's Kailasa Trishulam is a very classic example for people to understand how things are being manipulated to destroy. Because here I am sitting. It's my own pre-monastic family that has placed the land at Swamiji's feet, and we have all the original documents and court orders to date. Whereas the people, the Hindu Mesic elements who are accusing us of encroaching the land today, don't have a shred of paper. They know that, and all the revenue police authorities know that. In spite of that, they're able to prevail. That is the whole thing that's going on. And since we are now firsthand involved, we can, we can explain to the people firsthand exactly how things are working to destroy Hinduism.
Very true. Very true, Ma. And most importantly, one thing, all the viewers that are watching here, how many of you have any one of you ever heard in a religious place of worship, garbage being thrown? In a religious place of worship, where if monks in your country, is it legal for the place where monks are staying, your, let's say in your whichever local religious leaders are staying, and where there's a place of worship, is it normal, is it legal, is it okay in the places that you are staying for people to just walk in, throw garbage, to just take over that land? But this is exactly what is happening with Kailasa Trishulam. Despite a clear order from the High Court, the deep state elements are literally, it's a clear contempt of court, and yet no media is speaking about this.
It's not just the media alone. It's much more than that, because it's why is there no action being taken upon it? It's not just why the news alone is not coming, but it's as if there's a huge force which is going consciously against even the judicial system that's established. I request each of the participants here. I know each of you, we have people from 85 to 86 different countries that are here watching us live right now. Can each of you say, in your country, is it even humanitarian? Let us say that you are sitting and doing your puja, and and you're doing it in your house. You're sitting in your puja room, you're worshipping in your house, and all of a sudden there's a whole someone just barges in and takes a huge can of garbage of their house and just dumps it right next to you in your puja room. What would you call it as? Would you be tolerant to it? And what do you think would be an action that would be done or taken against it? Ma, this kind
I'm
of
so sorry. Sorry, I think I'm just going to repeat. My volume was low. I hope now you're able to hear me better. Sorry, what I was
Yes.
asking is, now, see, if I know we have participants from 86 different countries. We have participants from 86 different countries, each of you from different backgrounds. Am I right? From different cultures, different walks of life. Each of you, all of us are here, and we are experiencing Hinduism. And now so many of us do, most of us here do daily pujas. In your house, when you're sitting inside your house, inside of your puja room, and you're doing puja, and suddenly someone gets a garbage can full of their house garbage and dumps it right next to you, what would you call it as? Or how would you react to it? What would be your response? No, I understand it might sound very absurd to ask this question even, but unfortunately, this has been the situation for our sannyasis who are there in Kailasa Trishulam. Trespassing. And what would be the actions that would be taken against it? Madhyana's pillow, we have posted it as trespassing. Now, what do you think should be the action that is taken against it? I request all of you to share, because this is what is happening to our brothers, our sisters who are staying in Kailasa Trishulam, and it's our temple property, and this is what is happening to us right now. Ma,
So while the
Haritma has
participants are sharing, Ma, to detail more on the gory details of what has been going on in Trishulam ever since 2010, the land was given to Bhagavan. They drill holes in our compound wall and they divert their sewage water into our premises. Continuously, they subject us to living near their sewage water inside our premises. And not only that, we actually went and spoke to the local municipal corporation authorities, and we made them to place bins where they could put their trash. But in spite of us taking their effort and the bins coming into place for them, they still come and toss their trash into our premises over the compound wall. And now
I
even the
mean,
compound wall is demolished. So they just walk in from their homes and toss the trash inside the
oh,
premises and go. Because the
sorry,
compound wall has
this,
also been demolished on the 15th of August. And not
oh
only
my,
that, when we do
no,
our
I
puja,
have
they
one,
send
one
their
thing.
children.
Sorry, I just want to highlight here one thing. Like you, because what you're mentioning, it's something very important, I feel, because you're saying that we even took a step to go and reach out to the municipality to even keep a garbage can and arrange their sewage for them. I mean, come on, it's our temple campus. With what human authority? Forget about legality, forget about everything else. Even with the basic human values, how can someone come and do that? Like, I can't even imagine this. I can't really understand where we are sitting inside our temple and we are doing our worship, and they drill holes in our compound wall and they break the compound wall. They direct their drainage water into ours and make it as a living hell. So these were all various different tactics. We are just starting to shed. This is not even the tip of the iceberg. What right now our sannyasis in Kailasa Trishulam are going through is something really unimaginable. Because right now, as we are talking, the attack is continuing. This is despite of the High Court order. Says High Court has ordered saying that they cannot enter, they cannot come and do any of their illegal activities in our campus. It's illegal. But I mean, how can they even do that? This is really shocking.
In fact, Ma, after the court order was passed, the demolished compound wall is still just lying there like a huge debris. And now it's become an open ground without even a compound wall. Our sannyasis are living there. So the people are just using it as a ground to walk through. So there is uh, there is only trespassing happening. Uh, there is the whole privacy for the sannyasis to live their lives while they're serving the people. I mean, everything has been robbed of us in Kailasa and Trishulam right now.
Sorry, as you are talking, we have a question from Hongzu. She's asking, have you reported this to the police and all the medias? What's their response? Yes, actually, I want to tell you, Ma, we have filed cases, and maybe Ma Bhaktika, Maniti Bhaktikananda, maybe do you want to shed more light on this? What are the cases? Have we filed cases? What has been our response to it? And how has the police or media, everyone responded to us so far?
Ma, you'll be shocked to hear details of it. Just to give you a small example, in 2017, when one of the largest attacks happened in Trishulam, in June, hundreds of the Hindu magic elements actually entered our campus and in the night, and they attacked us with rods, chains, rock stones, and they thrashed down the entire property. And when we approached the police and requested them to register a complaint and asked them to give us protection, they said, all you guys are fine. So what is the problem? So we told them, sir, if we're dead, then there would be no one to complain. Is that what you're waiting for? Sir, we are sure they're going to attack again. Can you please take action against them and give us protection? Again, the response was, we are there. We will take care if it happens again. So he said, so what if we die when it happens again? I won't even be here to give you the complaint. But they never gave, and we challenged them, the attack is going to happen again. Ma, within 48 hours, the same attack they launched in broad daylight 2 days later. And at that time, it was such a huge news that they were forced to at least come to the ground and be there and inquire what was going on after the entire attack was over. And for every attack that we have faced, including throwing meat in our pujas, like you asked, Hong Zhu, we have only taken legal recourse. We have only gone to the police because we don't pick up weapon. We don't pick weapon. So we've only gone to police. We have such a fat file of complaints for just Kailasa Trishulam. So every single attack we have gone and filed Even to get our complaint registered, we need to work for it and fight for it. And we need to show photographic evidence, videographic evidence. We literally live with our mobile cameras on continuously because we don't know when what attack is going to come. And unless we show them so vividly, they're not willing to even register a complaint. That is the
And
situation,
let
Ma,
alone
of Hinduism
even
today.
oh even now, ma, if that it is so evident, let alone saying evident, there's a clear the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements are in right just barging into our campus and erecting their structures within the campus in our land, the very place where government has ordered a clear status quo. And Ma Hongs, you should know, when our sannyasis are going to this day, they are struggling. They have given, we showed you all the letters that sannyasis have submitted to the police, and despite that, there is nobody is stopping. It's all happening in broad daylight in front of everyone's eyes. That's the power that deep state has, strong connections, and they just go beyond. There is, let alone police, ma, they are going directly against the court order. And we can see, despite court ordering clearly, they're all building the structure. So see, you need to know, the kind of people that are attacking us are not dharmic people. They are not the type of people who will say, oh, if it is there, if this is order, we will follow it. No.
No, but
This is a very clear strategy. They plan, they target, and they attack. Knowing that the court has ordered, they come and take over.
so, but one very important thing is we have been taking the legal recourses. That's something I want to really highlight here. We have been taking, like, how complaints after complaints we have been filing to the police station. We have been taking all possible legal resources. We have been taking all possible legal resources, yet we have no justice whatsoever. We have not been able to receive justice. We have not been able to even get our complaints registered. Yesterday we were playing a video for you, which shows how our women were beaten up. I'm going to play the video once again so that all of you can see how our women were raped, assaulted. I even now I feel so, I just can't see it. You see the violence in that entire Hindu music group and how they're attacking, toppling our cars, breaking every single CCTV camera, they are breaking. Despite of providing all these evidences, till now all those fellows are roaming. And how many years it's been? This attack happened from 2017. This attack has been happening. 2017, now we are in 2023. And even to this day, this attack is continuing. This is happening in broad daylight. This is crime against humanity. Forget about anything else. This is crime against humanity. At actually, I just want to highlight once again, this is not just, it is not just a thing about, like I saw someone had posted saying this is Kali Yuga, so this is happening. No, in nowhere we can tolerate. Why should we suffer this? What for we as human beings forget about every other thing, forget even about being a Hindu, even as a human being, what for we need to suffer and go through this? We all claim proudly that we are in a time right now, that we are in our modern times where communication has become so easy, everyone knows everything, we all are living in such freedom. In a place where we say freedom is existing, where we say it's secular, even now, why should our sister sannyasis be beaten up like this? You all saw how the building, which Swamiji out of his hard work, pouring his blood and sweat, built the temples over there. How was a whole group, they're coming and pulling, thrashing the temple, crushing down the temple, getting bulldozers. You all saw the deep state elements were just right over there. The powerful people were there in the ground when this situation is happening. And this is despite of us telling them that this is contempt of court. We have our sannyasis who have been pleading. Our sannyasis have literally going and being begging them, showing them the court order, saying, please, here is the court's order. This is what the court had said. He said, you cannot be doing this. They are being made homeless. How is this tolerable?
And not only that, Ma, Hongzo, your other question was to report this to the media. You need to know the media actually spread the news hand in glove with the Hindu-Mesic elements that we have actually grabbed the property, that Bhagavan has grabbed the property to run a Hindu temple there. That is what the media reported and made the people believe. And here we are, we're presenting the original documents, and here we are saying who gave the land, the history of the land, right from 1958, the possession of the land, and we're talking about the chain of custody of the land right up to the feet of Bhagavan. And they're able to spread false news that Bhagavan has grabbed the land. That is the state of Hinduism today, Ma. The kind of false accusations and charges against the Hindu gurus.
And I
in fact, in 2010, when the attack.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to also add, Ma Hongzu had posted saying that she's asking these questions so that even viewers can know the information better. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate your participation. I know you've been asking questions just so that all this information is told clear.
And also, most importantly, even just Hindus becoming aware of this is important. Today, there is no one to speak about all this injustice that is happening. There is everywhere, there is no respect to law. What is the point? What will you do in a place right now? The situation is such that there's no respect for law, there's no respect for the court orders, and there's a direct, blatant attack on Hinduism. For what? What is the reason? If you see under all of these attacks, what is the reason? Just because we are Hindus practicing Hinduism and sharing the sciences of Hinduism to the world. That's all. There is no other reason. That's the only reason we're all being attacked.
And today, Bhagavan, in spite of over 70 assassination attempts on his life, he has decided to survive, sustain, so that he can continue to transmit the knowledge, the secret, the initiation that only he can, as an incarnation, do for the whole of humanity, for us. Like this, the Guru Parampara of Hinduism has sustained, continued Hindu Holocaust, risked their very lives just to transmit this amazing living science of enlightenment, which Hinduism has to the whole of humanity. And
very
Bhagavan
true.
is the last burning lamp of Hinduism and the only hope for humanity to imbibe this science.
And Ma Meda Slatia has commented on YouTube. She says there's no more humanity left in the people. They have completely lost their consciousness, and it is shocking. It it has become so insecure for all female bodies to live in such open ground. Who are these people? Are they some gangsters or politicians? These this is a huge nexus of anti-Hindu elements. Their only goal is to destroy Medas Latya. Why don't you Google and find out how politicians, renowned politicians, you can just Google right now. This is on news all over the last 3 4 days. A very renowned politician comes on the public platform in a speech that he's giving. He stands next to another important person, a minister who's supposed to take care of temples, and he is able to make a statement saying eradicate Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like how we got rid of COVID, dengue, and malaria. We need to get rid of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This was his exact words.
And do you know, just in the last 2 3 years, we have lost almost most of the almost 80 to 90% of centuries old temples. I'm not talking about Mughal invasion. I'm not talking about British invasion. I'm talking about right now what's happening. As we are sitting and right here discussing this, we are having many of our thousands of years old temples already demolished and brought to grounds. Understand the reason. Some of you might have this question: why are they attacking the Swamiji so much? Why are they attacking the sannyasis so much? Because that is that they know, unfortunately, even before the Hindus realized, the anti-Hindu forces, Hindu mystic elements, the deep state forces have clearly realized and understood that except for Swamiji, there is no one else for Hinduism, absolutely no one else, no other hope for Hinduism. They know that Swamiji is the only last burning lamp for Hinduism. Understand? Take a moment. You all can Google and see. Just Google eradicating Hinduism news. You would know what we are talking about. Just try Googling and seeing, because these statements, we are not talking about even 10 years before. We are talking about what happened 2 3 days before. What's happening right now? We are having a huge wave of politicians, deep state elements, Hindu mystic forces, and the people that are making these statements were the exact same people who launched this attack on Kailasa Trishulam. This is the exact same group that caused the persecution starting from 2010 and even now. It is one network. It is the same network.
And
These
now you
names
need
have
to understand, to map it further for you to understand, the statement that the deep state element have passed in a public meeting is eradicate Hinduism, meaning take it out and throw it. And what they're doing in Kailasa Trishulam is exactly that. Through various means, like how we shared with you, divert the sewage, throw the garbage, drive away the livestock, demolish the compound wall, make encroachments larger inside the property, slap false cases of land grabbing back on them, on the very owners of the land. Do all this so that you can eradicate them from the property somehow, eliminate Swamiji and sannyasis from the property. So they're actually walking their talk. The public statement they've made so audaciously just 48 hours ago, they're actually walking their talk in Trishulam. They're just showing it practically in broad daylight. Nobody's able to stop them, not even a court order. So you can see how closely you can map this and see what's going on.
I mean, this is like really shocking. I see some more comments that are coming. Krista Hetman is asking, can we bring the sannyasis, at least a female, to safety? Yes, Swamiji has already taken those steps, and do not worry. Swamiji is doing his best, taking care. Why do you think? Actually, Bhaktika Ma, who is right here with us, she was part of the attack when the attack had happened in 2017. She was there in the campus. The visual clipping that we showed you in between, where the female sannyasis, like we saw, like their living containers were being stoned and people were dragged out. The sannyasis were beaten up and thrashed. We saw the visuals now, right? Those are few of the clippings from 2017. Ma Bhaktika was there at that time. See, I think Bhaktika Ma, you should probably explain. See, despite of going through those attacks, there is something that's making you stay strong and be there, continuing to be as a sannyasi, right? Because Swamiji has never, ever left us all in any dangerous situations, because the Tyaga that Swamiji does, like Makrista, I understand your concern. That's the only reason I just want to take your question to address it. Because even despite of the attacks, despite of what's happening, this is crime against humanity that is happening to us right now. This is in no way acceptable, no way tolerable. No one should even tolerate it. How can anyone be okay with it in this century? But despite of all of these, Swamiji takes all these arrows on himself and protects even the sannyasis that are there, which is what is making every sannyasi, even after they go through these attacks, even after they go through this persecution, to stay strong, stay rooted, and stand up for Hinduism. So do not worry, every sannyasi, Swamiji takes care. So, but we cannot be okay with this kind of inhumane cruelty that's going on right now. How can we, what for we need to go through? And this is not just one place. This has been a multi-pronged attack. Same thing happened in Pavarikundra, in Tiruvannamalai. Same thing happened in the 4 months, or the exact same thing happened in Kashi, Kailasa, Kashi. Everywhere, all our Adinams, Kashi Sarvagnya Peetham was razed to grounds. They got bulldozers illegally and demolished the building. In fact,
and same thing happened in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore.
Yes, right. In every place, this is what happened. This is the same thing that happened even in 2019 in Gujarat, when they razed down the entire Yogini Sarvagnya Peetham to ground.
Exactly. And it was even every single time, it is just blatant, outrightly against the laws, against what laws, humanity, every possible thing. See, we all need to know one thing. When there's a certain limit, a line, or a border, I would say, beyond that, there is no use of any explanation, any you trying to be dharmic, you trying to be explaining, you even trying to go back plead, nothing helps. That is a level that for us it has been happening right now. Because just look at this. Swamiji, at from the time Swamiji started his mission, he's only doing one thing: serving the humanity, doing annadan, free education. Even Kailasa Trishulam, what is happening? It is not some, it's not like some private villa that is being built there. It's a temple, and where people are being served, that community around is being benefited, but they are being attacked. Today, we all celebrate one movie that even promotes violence, which will make 200, 300 crores in box office. All of us celebrate. We all be a part of it. Then media news speaks so much about it. But sannyasis who have dedicated their whole life for the service of humanity, and an avatar who has come down to just give himself for humanity, they are being attacked and persecuted. Nobody is speaking about this. Why?
Understand. Okay, I have another question. Diana Spilo is asking, they are doing it because they can. You must think of another way. Forget the laws. I just want to tell you one thing, Ma. Even when Swamiji faced the worst torture, physical torture, when Swamiji physically was abused, tortured, put in prison, made to starve illegally, throughout the time, Swamiji said, I will not give up on being dharmic. I will not stop being legal. I will do my best and be legal. I will never do anything that is not dharmic. But one solution is there, Diana, which is, that is the reason why Kailasa is needed right now. In every state of all the places where you think Hindus are majority, Google and see right now as I'm talking how many Hindus, anybody that is even voicing for Hinduism, who is even saying that I want to be a Hindu, are being butchered. There's a huge group that is just like mindlessly butchering Hindus, even if they say or support for Hinduism. It is not a joke. This is not a joke. So what Swamiji is going through is literally a hologram of the whole Hindu Holocaust Swamiji is facing right now, which is the reason we need a sovereign nation. We need a sovereign nation, like how there is a Jewish nation for the Jews, Islamic nations for Islam, Christian nations for Christianity. We need a Hindu nation. We are 2 billion in number, yet our own brothers, our own sisters, mothers, every one of them are being abused, attacked, butchered, mindlessly being killed. What for we need to go through this? Why on earth should anyone, any human being go through this? There is only one thing that can happen, that can protect this, that can prevent this. Swamiji said, Swamiji told us, even when the Hindu mystic elements had forced Swamiji out of his own hard, like what Swamiji built as Adi Kailasa, pouring his blood, pouring his sweat, what he built for 23 years of his hard work, the Hindu mystic elements had done a huge assassination attempt and forced Swamiji out. At that time, Swamiji's response was, it's time to build a Hindu nation, which is what now Swamiji has done. Swamiji has built Kailasa. This is the only way Hinduism can be protected. There is no other nation ever in any history. Go and see which nation has just been built with few years. Swamiji has built it in the shortest span of time and continuing it. He has not given up on this, no matter what, come what may. The only way right now, we all spend hundreds of dollars, so sometimes thousands of dollars to go and visit some concert or go for movies, even movies that promote violence, and they get billions of dollars as their box office. Swamiji, an avatar, has come down for us. He is doing this entire Kailasa for us, Hindus, and humanity at large.
It is most importantly, it's humanity at large. As much, it is not just limited for Hindus, because, like Swamiji said, I want to revive the best of Hinduism and give all the fruits to humanity. It is for us, our next generations, to enjoy. And if at all we should do something about it, it is stand up for Kailasa. That's the only thing required from our side.
And I see Krista Hetman has also posted saying that I really want to help. I'm ready to help. What can we do? For all those who feel like I really want to do something, there are few things that you can take up, that you can actually do. Understand, we really need everyone to first spread awareness. Unfortunately, Hindus are living in a delusion. Masonia, I did see your comments also. I saw that you have also been posting information. I'm just picking few questions. Sorry, we have a lot of people from different Zoom rooms. I'm just choosing a few questions and answering. Understand, for everyone that is there right now with us, listen carefully. We need this information. Though we are 2 billion in number, Hindus are being criminally negligent. And if you go and ask Hindus, 90% of them would even deny that a genocide is happening. We are blinded, we are brainwashed to believe that nothing like that is even happening, where in front of our eyes, Hinduism is being attacked. Hindus are being butchered mindlessly. Understand, there are a few steps that you can do. First and foremost is each of you can actually reach out to your governments. You can reach out to them and tell them, spread awareness about this. You can become a part of the team that goes and reaches to the international community and spreads awareness about this. Each of you that who has any contacts right now with what you can help to spread this awareness. Understand, even the Jewish nation, Israel, did not get built overnight. It was when all the Jews came together. We have a huge strength. We are 2 billion in number. If all of us come together, there is a huge possibility. We humbly request each one of you to do what you can. There are a few ways. First is you reaching out to government officials, or you reaching out to your local governments, people, to spread awareness about this. Our team can help you, educate you, give you the right information that is needed. Please let us know who all want to take this up. And there's also another option. One more is, let us say that you don't have the time or you don't have the way to reach out to your government officials. Become part of the founding fathers, founding mothers of Kailasa. That is really, really needed. Right now, only when we have the seed money for Kailasa can we expand. Swamiji has been working hard day and night and making this Kailasa nation happen. He is doing this despite of what we all saw right now. Actually, today, when Swamiji, just before Swamiji came for the darshan, we had an attack launched in the Trishulam Madinam. And that's what happened, like when just some time before the darshan. Swamiji said, even despite the attacks happening, I am not going to stop my work. I will not stop no matter what comes. Swamiji came and gave us all the darshan. No matter, even the technical glitches came, he did not stop. He came, he made sure he gives us a darshan. Understand, this is the sacrifice the avatar is doing for us.
That is his commitment, his dedication towards humanity. Not just coming today, despite of all these attacks, never once Swamiji complained, I can't come, I don't want to give this to the people who are attacking me, I don't want to do anything for humanity. Swamiji always has that choice, but never once Swamiji has even, let alone choosing it, Swamiji's never even given us a hint of that feeling. Swamiji's only response has been contribute, contribute, and contribute. If today we're all benefiting from Hinduism, it is this one being's sacrifice, it is this one being's tyaga that we are all benefiting from. The only thing we can do to bring a difference is we as Hindus feeling responsible for this, standing up for this, sharing the truth to the world, for all that our Hindu brothers and sisters are going through, and Swamiji standing up as a voice for all of them by himself. Every one of us are responsible. We are responsible to create we are responsible to bring Kailasa. We are responsible to make Kailasa happen. As Hindu, it's a responsibility for us. Enar Sabotan has posted, most weird thing, UN recognized the continuous abuse and attacks done by the anti-Hindu elements. But one of the most corrupt media in world, according to survey done in the Indian media, even channels like Beyond trash on Swamiji and his mission and called that UN got deceived. Indian media is retarded and the anti-Hindu forces have deep pockets and huge influence. I just want to tell N.R. Sabotan Zaya, we all need to know that all the medias, everything, the narrative is all governed by, influenced by deep state elements. So at the root of it, whether you take the media apparatus or whether you take the justice apparatus or whether you take any other different institutions, at the end of it, there's just one power center behind all of this. It is not to blame the government, it is not to blame any individual or any individual sector, but it is end of the day the deep state that is behind all of these, actively working, using these different apparatus to to give a multi-pronged attack. We need to know that what we see in the news is not as simple or as not as straightforward. Because every single, if you see all the news channels, one whole uh, set of news channels, all of them will publish the exact same type of news at the exact same time. How? Their narrative is all governed by the same deep state elements behind. There are barely a few media channels. Any media channels try speaking the truth, they will be suppressed and they will be sidelined. There are some good media channels that at least try to convey the truth. But look at their status. Their news is never popularized. Their news is never shared. Their news is never spread. We are all thinking we are all social animals living in a very good society where we can opinion, we can voice out, and we're evolving towards freedom. But that's the delusion that we've been given. Right from the next post that you see on your Instagram, right from the next purchase you make on Amazon, every single thing, we are living in a time where each of this is tracked, traced, governed by certain elements. That is the most unfortunate thing today that all of us are facing. So we all need to be aware that it is active conspiracy by the deep state elements that is responsible for the situation today. But we as Hindus, we have a choice. We can decide to voice, we can decide to bring this out to people. If we stand together, if we establish Kailasa, all the attacks what Swamiji is going through will end with this generation. Our future generation can experience Hinduism as it is, without any kind of fear, any kind of fear of being attacked. We as Hindus are responsible to give ourselves a good future, our next generation a good future. Every one of you who feel you want to do something, stand up for Kailasa. That's the way you can become a part. Whether it is you sharing your time, whether it is you sharing your treasure, whether it is you sharing your talent, decide to stand up. If you can, become a sannyasi. If you have that time, if you're ready to dedicate your life, you want to be a part, become a sannyasi.
I request all of you first, can each of you take a few minutes? I know many of you, I see the people that are feeling like, because this is not something normal. This is not that anybody is supposed to even go through, but this is what we are going through. How many of you here really want to do something, and what do you think you can do from your side? How many of you are there who say that I have some contacts, I can definitely reach out to these people, I can definitely ask for help, because this time, the time is very, very, very crucial. And the people that are ready for dedicating your time, you say that I have my time, I want to give my time to Kailasa, and let us see how we can fix it, and I want to do the best I can, I want to really support it. Or the people that say that I want Kailasa to be established, I want to provide as much as possible, I want to be a part of the core family of Kailasa and building Kailasa, and provide and offer uh, your money. Like, you can become a part of Sarvanya Pita. Who each of you can post what exactly you want to do. What is it that you are feeling when you listen to this? See, as you're talking, it's extremely painful for us, because this is what Swamiji is going through. And in spite of going through this, he is making himself available for all of us. I request each one of you to post, what do you feel? Take a few minutes and please post in the chat. In what way do you think you can help the situation or be a part of really do something? I request everyone to post it in the Zoom chat.
Darling have posted, should like to become part of the Yajaman. Whatever, right now, from your side, what is it that you can do? How is it that you can take a step to become part?
Aina Skimit, I see your post. You're saying that you want to reach out to officials and need information, which I can share. Definitely, we will let you know, Ma. You can actually sign up. We'll send you the diplomatic corps form. You can sign up in that. Okay, see many of you who want to spread this awareness. So now I request all of you, you all can actually sign up and each of you can, Susan Solander is working on SJP Karta. That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Actually, if you all know anyone, even if you know some contact, let us say that you are not right now economically capable, but you have your friends, you have people who you think you can talk to, explain them the situation and make them part of Kailasa. You can let us know that also. In whichever way we understand we are in a situation which needs all of us to come together. It needs all of us to come together. All of us need to be a part of it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam.
We have a
Now-
overwhelming response from all of you. See so many of you that have been signing up. We are seeing that many of you are signing up. Whoever have signed up for SJP, understand it's a real necessity. And Swamiji has just said, if you have intention, Swamiji will shower and make it happen. Honestly, you don't even need to have any kind of economical background. We have people that were just driving trucks and barely had enough for their meals today who have become SJP Yajamans. I'm not joking. It's not your economic background. It is the intention that you have. Whoever has an intention, you can become a Sarvanyapita Yajaman today. Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta. It is all about manifesting it. No one can earn, so you will never hear Swamiji bless you saying that you will earn for Sarvanyapita Yajaman. No, you can only manifest it. So Swamiji will bless you, and your intention, just if you have intention, whoever has real intention, but you feel like I have obstacles, I feel I can't do it, like I don't have economic background, I don't have the money for it, I don't, even though I really want to be a part of Swamiji's mission, I really want to support this, I don't have enough resources for it. Anyone like that, take a moment, go to sksjp.org. That is a place where you can put your intention. Our team, we have a specialized team who can help you in you first manifesting that wealth that is needed, the consciousness for it, and the wealth manifestation needed for it. And Swamiji will bless your intention and shower you with wealth. So whoever wants to be a part of it, I request all of you to take a few minutes and sign up. Post your intention. You can first put here in the chat. I just want to say I'm seeing Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma Susan Soledar. Wow. Nice to see so many of you who are willing to become Sarvanyapita Yajamans.
One important thing is, even let's say I saw Ma Gokila Devi's message. See, Ma, you can definitely, the moment you have intention, you will manifest. Only because you can manifest it, you have the intention. But one thing is, let us take every step from our side, because this is the need of the hour. Let us take every step possible from our side to reach this information to the people. Unless you make your next generation aware of this truth, unless we make our Hindu, not just Hindus, unless we make our future generations aware of this, they will not know the value of the sacrifice of beings like Swamiji. They will not know the value of their history. Swamiji tells, a nation which does not know its history loses its geography. A nation which forgets its history, a nation which does not bother to know its history, loses its geography. That's why Swamiji tells, even before revealing the geography, Swamiji is building the history. Because any nation, any successful nation in the world, it is important that they know the history. Because when our future generations does not remember the sacrifice that other Hindus had to make. Today, if you're all standing here, if you're all enjoying Hinduism, it is sacrifice of great leaders like Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, Ahilyabai Holkar, all these kings and queens who protected from invaders. But again, there is attack. Now, an avatar himself has to come down to revive Hinduism. But unless our future generation knows this, it is of no use for us to, there is again, after we build, after a few generations down the lane, there are going to be attacks. The only solution for this, or one of the most important aspects for this, is to make our future generations aware, to make the Hindu youth aware of what is the Hindu history.
And not only
And
that, Ma,
that
it is
is
the
why.
most auspicious time. It is the
Mhm.
most auspicious juncture for the whole of humanity to jump in and support Hinduism, because the avatar himself has come down. Because Paramashiva himself has come down, it is the most auspicious juncture for anyone who wants the revival of Hinduism to jump in and do their bit. Because whatever it is, the Dhamma is going to win. The avatar is the cosmic principle himself in human form. And the Hindu Dhamma means the teachings. The teachings are the cosmic principles themselves. So the cosmic principle has taken a human form and come and reviving the cosmic principle as the law of life, teaching through the very Paramashivoham program, all the cosmic principles. So the revival is at its most auspicious juncture with the avatar himself spearheading it. So this is the best time for us to be part of it. I still remember, if you ask me what my sweetest moment of life is, my sweetest moment of life is today we're talking about attack in Kailasa and Trishulam, yes, but I know I've immortalized the property by placing it at the feet of Bhagavan. It's going to be there forever, serving humanity. And I'm going to be proud of it forever. If I had built a house there, probably one family would have enjoyed it. But now I know I have immortalized the property. It's going to be there forever, serving humanity. Uh, the best thing you can do is to immortalize yourself, immortalize all your property, place it at the feet of Paramashiva. It will be there forever till the sun and moon is there serving the people. And one of the other sweet moment of my life is, I'm from my pre-monastic community is the Nagaratar community. They have this tradition of gathering, collecting items for your child the moment the child is born, especially when it's a girl child. So my pre-monastic mother actually had a huge trousseau for my marriage ceremony. So then when I decided to jump into sannyas, uh, so I told, it was one of the sweetest happenings in my life, where I traveled to my native village, Chettinad, and then went along with my pre-monastic mother. I had taken on sannyas by then. I went along with her, and we pulled out the entire wedding trousseau she had collected for me. They have it; it's a huge variety actually, and then we hired a truck, and then I personally stood there, loaded the entire truck with the entire whatever she had appropriated for me, and it was so fulfilling for her, so fulfilling for me. And then I went along with the truck to Adi Kailasa, and then placed it at Swamiji's feet. And it was so sweet, the whole moment. It's like, this is all I have. I'm placing it at the feet of Paramashiva, and what do I get back in return? Paramashiva himself, as mother, father, friend, everything, as God himself. And then whatever I want to do in life, he does it for me. It will be forever the sweetest moment in my life, Ma. So we need to understand that this is the most auspicious time for the revival of this huge science, which is important for each one of us, whoever we may be, class, creed, gender, country, community, doesn't matter. Hinduism is not a religion. It is a science. It is the ultimate living enlightenment science, which actually has been saving planet Earth all this while. Like how each country is known to produce a particular thing and give it to the rest of the world. Hinduism is known for this secret science of living enlightenment. It's the source of all incarnations and enlightened masters. That is why people travel to India to touch base with their own roots. They know they can find their soul only in India. That science is kept alive only by the Guru Parampara and incarnations who have landed time and again. So this is the most auspicious juncture to immortalize yourself and to raise from all our gross level desires and our gross level, whatever we feel as us, and touch base with our higher identity when Paramashiva himself is spearheading the whole thing.
Actually, what you told brings us to a very important aspect. See, you recognize, like, it's a beautiful blessing for you. You met Swamiji at a very young age. You recognize the importance and you've dedicated your whole life. Now, the next 7 generations down the lane in your family, in your pre monastic family, will remember and they will know the value. But unfortunately, today, most of the Hindu youth themselves do not know what is happening to Hinduism. Unless we, every one of us sitting here, we as Hindus, unless we take the responsibility, there is no way we can give this awareness to our future generations. And unless our future generation learns, there is no way we can keep Hinduism, going on forever. Every time there's been enlightened beings, masters who happen, who have sacrificed their lives to protect Hinduism. Like right now, Swamiji is sacrificing his whole life to keep Hinduism alive. Now, it is our responsibility to teach. Swamiji tells that the Hindu youth are right now like hanging roots of the banyan tree. It's only a load to Veda Mata. Only when these roots get grounded, they'll become a strength. They will give birth to the next trees. Veda Mata is having too many hanging roots. It is time that we Hindus, we spread awareness to our next generation, teaching them what is this science and why is it so important to know the science. This greater science called Hinduism needs to be kept alive and needs to be taught to the next generation.
In fact, Ma,
Actually-
Bhagavan, actually today we had the Kalpataru happening in the Los Angeles Kailasa. The anniversary of Los Angeles Kailasa, when it happened this year, earlier this year, Bhagavan actually on that occasion, when he gave his presidential address, he mentioned this very point. He said, because we have not spread the Palashruti, the benefit of Hinduism, like in Hinduism, every single thing that you do has a Palashruti, a benefit. That benefit is directly linked to your superconscious growth and breakthrough, because the only agenda of Hinduism is your superconscious living as Paramashiva himself, because that is what is going to give you everything you want, material showering, inner world showering, everything. That's a richest life, most royal life. So Bhagavan said, if we stop singing the Palashruti of Hinduism, let us start spreading the Palashruti of Hinduism. Only then you will explain to the people why Hinduism is needed for the whole of humanity, why the whole of humanity has to work to preserve Hinduism. It is not just the struggle of the incarnation or just a Hindu. The entire humanity needs Hinduism. That is why the entire humanity has to work to preserve it, because Hinduism itself existed across 56 nations across the world, and they kept the enlightened civilization alive across the globe. And at one point in time, people were either enlightened or working towards enlightenment. That's the hallmark of Hinduism. That is what it did for the whole world. That has been reduced to what it is today, localized to one region, and it's become the mighty battle of one incarnation. It doesn't have to be like that. If we understand what Hinduism is about, if we know the Palashruti, the benefit of Hinduism, we will automatically take it up as our cause. Because when we say Bhagavan is the last burning lamp to transmit to every single person in humanity, not just Hindus. It is a science for the whole of humanity. That is the contribution of Bharat. Like how each country specializes in one product, gives it to the whole world. Japanese technology, German automobiles, whatever. Hinduism, Bharat produces incarnations, the science of living enlightenment, it preserves it and gives it to the whole world. Therefore, it is not the battle of only Paramashiva, it is the whole of humanity. The context is too large in Hinduism.
Very beautifully said, Ma. And most importantly, this what Akhanda Bharata has gifted to humanity, the incarnations, the science of consciousness is consciously empowering. It is not something that can be destroyed, eradicated. It is not something that can be gone today, removed. That is why Hinduism is called as Sanatana Hindu Dharma. How many invasions, how many attacks? But like Swamiji says, there's a small stream of living enlightened masters who are continuously available, alive, who are giving their life, sacrificing their life to keep this alive. The only thing we as Hindus need to do, Swamiji always tells, you don't need to do anything to protect me or protect Kailasa. You need to do something to protect yourself from these adharmic, anti Hindu elements. Today it is one place, tomorrow it will be your house. Everywhere Hindus are being attacked. And it has become so okay that even politicians or lawmakers, opinion makers are able to come in public platform and they're able to tell that we have to eradicate Hinduism. So it is time that we give awareness to our next generations. And on this, we wanted to make this as an use as an opportunity, as a platform to hear your opinion. We would like to hear each of you voice your opinion on this.
Actually, Swamiji has opened up, like I see many of you, like Subramanya Tyagarajanaya and Anurag Vermaya, many of you who have posted saying that we have to actually unite Hindus, and everyone has to come together for it. People need to know about this. And Swamiji, like as you're mentioning, Swamiji has left no stone unturned in this process of reviving Hinduism. Swamiji has organized a voting avenue where all Hindus can come together, voice out your opinions, voice out, come together and make the choice. Actually, today there are multiple sabhas that Swamiji has established. One being the Chit Sabha, which comprises of all the founding fathers, founding mothers of Kailasa, the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, who are a core part of Kailasa, who are literally part of the decision-making government body. So there are separate voting elections that happen for Kailasa's Chit Sabha, and that is called as the Chit Sabha voting. And we also have the Rajya Sabha voting, where all the Hindus from across the globe can be a part of it. Today, we are having one such voting that is taking place. All of you can right now head to Twitter and you can be a part of this. Today's subject is whether the Hindu genocide, the awareness about Hindu history, the awareness about Hindu genocide, should this be taught to the next generation? We have three options for which each of you can cast your vote. Take a few minutes now, and all of you can head to Twitter and you can use the hashtag Kailasa votes and post on Twitter tagging Swamiji for the answering for this question. Should the history of Hindu genocide be educated to the next generation? If yes, the first option is yes, it should be made as a curriculum for all the kids. Parents should teach and schools should teach this as a part of the syllabus. Second option, yes, but it should be only an optional education. Option C, I don't think we need to teach this to our children. Take a few minutes. Each of you, please head to Twitter now. And you all can post why you think, which choice do you want to choose. And to cast your vote officially, you all can head to the link that is projected, events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and you all can cast your votes. The link to the page will be posted on all of your chats.
please head to events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Your voice matters. We request every one of you to share. Let us know what is your opinion. What do you think of? Do you think we need to make this as a must do curriculum for all the children? Or do you think it needs to be optional? We request every one of you to please share. Please head all the participants watching us on YouTube. You all can see the link projected events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. The support desk will be posting this link in the chat for all of you. We request every one of you to please head to the link.
I request all of
Yes.
you to take a few minutes now. And I see so many of you who want to spread this awareness. Take a few minutes now and go to this link, and you will be coming to a page like this. Go to events.kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and cast your vote. Take a few minutes. There are 3 options. Yes. Now we see so many participants, many of you who have been putting. Okay, some of you are having some technical glitch. Yes, we will check and immediately fix it. Take a few minutes now, and I request all the participants to please head to Twitter and use the hashtag Kailasa votes and voice out why do you think, whatever choice you are making, why do you think that should be the way? Why do you think, if you're choosing that this education needs to be given for the next generation, what is the reason? Why do you think so? Please take a few minutes. I request everyone to take a few minutes and do it right away. Use the hashtag Kailasa votes. Okay, see, now slowly people have started. I request everyone, please head to Twitter, and here you can use this hashtag Kailasa votes, and you can post why you feel the choice you're making, like what is the reason you're choosing that. Take a few minutes, use this hashtag Kailasa votes, and you can tweet it. Make sure you're tagging Swamiji's official Twitter handle, and cast your vote. Take a few minutes, understand your voice matters. Oh, Hindus, it is too important that all of us come together. Your voice can make a change. It can make a difference. Imagine as if 2 billion of us come together. It can affect the way that we are existing and transform the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma is. Yes. Please take a few minutes. You all can just go to your Twitter, and on your Twitter handle, type hashtag Kailasa votes and tag Swamiji's Twitter handle. Just type at Shri, you'll get the option. So Kailasa is SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is also as at Shri Nithyananda. Just click that and then type which is the option you're choosing. For example, you can say, I am voting for option A as I feel strongly that this education of like you can type exactly why you're choosing which option and tweet it. Take a few minutes.
Because if just each of you do it, we one by one, we are 2 billion in number, and we can make a difference. Use this platform as a beautiful platform for you to voice out your thoughts. Let the world know, let people hear the importance, and let us as Hindus unite together to make this.
Request everyone to do it. All the participants, please take a few minutes and help it with them. Please take a few minutes. You all just need to head to Twitter. I'm going to be protecting this for a few minutes so all of you understand and that. Just use the hash symbol, and whatever word you type will become the hashtag. So just put the hash symbol and put Kailasa vote. Click the space bar. If it is turning blue, that means your has been recognized as a hashtag.
Same way, click that at symbol, at the rate symbol, and type Sri Nithyananda. Immediately you will be prompted with Swamiji's Twitter handle. That means the Twitter is recognizing that you are tagging Swamiji's account. And once you do these two steps, then type which option you're choosing and why you're choosing that option. Request everyone to do it.
Sorry, I think my voice was low. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Use the hashtag, use the hash symbol, hash, and then whatever you type, if it is turning blue, it means Twitter is recognizing it as a hashtag. So type hashtag Kailasa votes and click the space bar. After you click the space bar, then use the symbol at the rate, like what you're seeing in front of you, and type Sri Nithyananda. Do not leave a gap between the symbol and the word. So once it turns blue, it means Twitter has recognized that you're tagging. And you will be prompted with Swamiji's official Twitter handle. Click on that and then put why you're voting and what is it that you're voting for. Please take a few minutes and requesting everyone to do it right away. Understand, your vote can make a difference. Hindus, it is not a joke. We are 2 billion in number. We are 2 billion in number. And all of us together can definitely make a huge impact for this. I'm already saying many of you have started tweeting. Hiranmay has posted, I'm voting for option A, as I feel strongly that this education of Hindu history needs to be given to the next generation. Okay, very good. You can also voice your own thing. You can, yeah.
And each of you can also post, everyone else also can post. As you're all posting, you all can tell what you think is the reason. Like you all can also give the reasoning of why you think. And see, when you post and when you tweet, when people start reading, they will start becoming aware. We can make Hindus aware of what is happening. Okay, Mareka Pai has posted, I'm voting for option A. It's necessary that next generation should know about Hindu history. Beautiful.
And Carrie ECLM has posted, I'm voting for option A as I feel strongly that this education of Hindu history needs to be given to the next generation. Thank you so much for each of you that are voting. Understand? Now, all of you also type why you feel so. Please understand, these are all the ways, mechanisms through which all of us together can voice out, spread awareness. Understand, it's really unfortunate that we all have been brainwashed to believe that Hinduism is not under attack, while in front of our eyes, this injustice is going on. So I humbly request every one of you, please take a few minutes, use these hashtags and tweet, put along with why, so that people, when they read, when your friends, when Hindus read your tweet, they understand that this is not just a few people talking, but it is something really, really real. What is happening right now?
It's beautiful to see the overwhelming response from all the participants. If we take this step, we can definitely make the difference.
And the most beautiful thing about Hinduism is when you stand up for the Hindu Dharma, Dharma stands up for you. It is a science because the Hindu Dharma is the cosmic principles itself. So when you decide to live the cosmic principles in your life and you decide to support the cosmic principles reaching people, the cosmic principles will shower in your life as abundance. It is a science and proven over generations, for eons. It's timeless. And today we heard Swamiji Bhagavan so beautifully saying, uh, uh, anything happens, any attack happens, the only thing he says is, oh Paramashiva, let me flare up and understand what is the next level of responsibility I need to take, to take this to the next level, to take the contribution to humanity to the next level. That is what you're showing me. So that was a beautiful revelation today. So what each one of us can do at our level to ensure the science doesn't die, to ensure the science is continuing to be transmitted, and the awareness is being spread about the science, and the awareness about the persecution, and the awareness about uh, the uh, the availability of an incarnation on the planet, who's continuously transmitting the science, the awareness of both. So that step, what do we each one need to take, so that we are doing the same thing, what we learned from Swamiji today. So what you're doing now is really a small step in that direction.
Who are posting, and that's beautiful. And don't worry, some of you, I think uh, all of you are going and voting. That's beautiful. It's a small error. I think the website is at this moment not able to handle the overwhelming response. So we are facing a small lag. So this was unexpected. We are trying to work around. So we'll let you all know how you can register your vote. So give us about a few minutes.
But right now, immediately what you can do is head to Twitter and cast your vote. Just use these hashtags and go to Twitter. I see Mareka Pai, Punidan Naya, who all have posted on Twitter. I request all others also understand it is not the people that are actively attacking Hinduism alone at fault, but the real crime is we, the good people. Each one of you, the really good people, the good Hindus, not doing anything for it. It's our inactivism. We all are satisfied, happy that we are getting this good, amazing experiences. But understand at what cost? At what cost? Why should Bhagavan face this? What for Swamiji needs to go through this? He's taking all. They're only blackmailers. Swamiji can just stop. If they said, if you can just stop these Kailasa activities, we will not let you, we will not further persecute you. We don't want Hinduism. That is why they're so ruthless. You just Google and see, eradicate Hinduism news. Just put it in Google, you'll get the exact news. It's happening right now. It's trending on Twitter. It's trending on every social media platform. Because this is what is happening right now. If the deep state elements, people in power, are able to come and openly call out for a Hindu genocide, understand it is happening at a very alarming rate. The next generation will not forgive us for this crime, for our criminal negligence. But you have a choice. It's at your fingertips. You can do it right now. You do have a choice to take. Go ahead and you spread awareness. Don't just stop with one tweet. Go on, spread awareness, post everything that you understood in the session. Unless we have so many of you, educated people, each of you is so educated in Hinduism now. Don't be a reluctant warrior. Reluctant warriors are the main reason why Hinduism is going through what it is going through. Each of us are endowed with a power. You can stand up right now. I request every one of you, head to Twitter and cast your vote on Twitter right now. Post what exactly you feel. What is it that why you want to make a particular choice? Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini, Ma again, Ma Kiranmai Mulukutla. Wow, thank you so much for all of your sincere participation, Ma Ananda Bala Subramanyam. It's really nice to see so many of you coming together for this cause.
every one of you that are voicing out, understand we are setting the trend for Hindus to start becoming, start voicing for our rights. We are setting a trend for people to become a part of this beautiful space, this beautiful opportunity where Swamiji is giving voice for us Hindus to voice out. Yes. So we request every one of you to also share, and you all can continue letting people know. You all can continue sharing with people. You all can continue making other Hindus in your vicinity, your kith and kin, you can make all of them aware, and you can share this with them so they also understand. Now, as we thank all of you for your listening and for providing your listening and providing your time, this brings us all to the conclusion of this segment. And we will now be entering into the next session where we understand about one secret, or I should say, one principle that Swamiji used throughout all these attacks, persecutions. There is one factor which made Swamiji so, I will say, like, invincible. There's one thing that never makes, like, Swamiji never deters from his commitment is because of this one reason. And let us know what is that principle. Let us listen to that revelations from Swamiji now.
Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should know to put your foot down. What you believe is your core. That is what is you. That is what is you. I tell you, I will live as long as what I believe as my core. Then even if I am removed from this planet, I know how to take one more birth and body and do what I need to do. I tell you, essence is live for what you believe, and that belief system is strong enough to generate new body, anything you need to live. If you compromise on that, anything you think will gather around you will only cheat you. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. With first principle, no negotiation. Negotiation with the first principle is cosmic prostitution.
Understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kailasa, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home his photographs, and all over your cell phone, social media, his photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and what not. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe, the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. You just know he is you and you are him, feeling intensely blessed and blissed. Blessed and blissed. All the time you know you are from ear to ear. You are sitting with your cell phone, laptop, you are laughing on your own, you are smiling on your own. People ask, what is going on? What is happening with you? People can't tolerate if you are happy on your own. See, if you are sad on your own, they are very happy. If you are happy on your own, then it means you are making a statement that you don't need others to be happy. That is too much. They feel insecure. If husband is happy on his own, wife can't handle. And wife is happy on her own, husband can't handle. Then what for I am here? I should make sure at least your happiness is dependent on me. How can you be happy on your own? And all the time, one of the greatest side effect, beautiful side effect of Paramashiva happening in your life is he fills you sweetly, swiftly. You are blessed out and blissed out. You are blessed out and blissed out. His breathing, touching the planet Earth is his own amsa, his own extension, his own being, his own incarnation. He himself manifesting as Guru. As Guru. Understand, Hinduism is the living religion because it is kept alive continuously by incarnations. Again and again and again. Not only Paramashiva, even other gods manifest on planet Earth as incarnations. Without any second thought, I can name Shirdi Sai Baba, Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both of them are incarnations manifested on planet Earth. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, can you name some more people who are still in the body as incarnations? Without any doubt, second thought, I will name Sri Ganapati Sachidananda Swami, Mysore Tattapeetam. He is an incarnation of Dattatreya. Without any second thought, second idea, I will straight name him. Only truth can empower you. be empowered by the truth because it is truth. Not because of any utility value, utility reasons. Many uses you will find because of this truth is great. See, just now I said this 26 years of untiring, without boredom, tiredness, frustration, intense, excited, active, working, manifesting this truth. But even this I don't consider as the scale. I feel this as a great blessing. But tomorrow itself, if this is there or not, I won't bother. I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva. Because that is truth. Whether I have this body or does not have this body, I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva because that is the truth. Now I have this body. So I will be manifesting that great truth through this body. As I said, I have plans to keep this body alive, active, working, serving all of you, at least for next 150 years. And after that, when I rest this body in Paramashiva, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the Videha Samadhi, Mahasamadhi, I'll just be there as Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the highest truth. Not because it has any utility value. The highest truth has highest utility value. That is different. But beyond its utility value, I'll hold on to it because it is highest truth. I am chaste to my Guru. I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple. That's all. Not, I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing, there is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have. Negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. The resistance is the last dying delusion. Because you entertained delusion for quite a long time, you have given so much power to your delusion for quite a long time. The delusion tries its last attempt, whether it can still possess you, it can still hold you. Delusion knows if you decide to take a jump, you are going to be blessed, showered with the trillions and zillions of times what you renounced or what you even imagined about your life. Understand, Tyaga makes you a different level being. That is too much for your delusion. So it's a crying farewell, the delusion giving for you when you decide for Tyaga. The best way to handle your delusion when it still tries to hold is ferociousness. Raise your hand and slap the delusion, if not your own face. Ferociousness. is the only way to deal your delusion. Never through negotiation, bargain, strategy, your delusion is going to let you get convinced that your Tyaga is going to bring higher life to you, higher possibilities to you. Your delusion will never allow you to be convinced. No negotiation with your delusion will work. No strategy with your delusion will work. No convincing your delusion is possible. You just have to be ferocious, ruthless with your delusion. Be Kali to your delusion. Sometimes being Kali with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga. Means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga. Means 8 steps of yoga. No. Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way. Completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapatha Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga.
all these 7 are not step by step. They are not saptapati, they are sapta anga.
If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself without even knowing. He became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa today. Listen, listen intensely. Having broad space keeps you absolutely integrated. Continuously manifesting life. Manifesting life is manifesting powers. Powers are nothing but life into the power of 3. Life into the power of 2, like a life square, is bliss. Life cube, life into the power of 3
is powers. Listen, life is all about what you cognize as you, not what you do outside. That's one statement. Second statement I immediately made. Life has nothing to do with what you feel about you or with you. It is all about what you do to others. Both looks very conflicting, paradoxical, controversy. Listen, but they are not conflicting. They are complementing each other. All I am trying to tell you is what you feel about you does not matter. What you cognize about you matters. When you have the right cognitions, you will start serving others. Serving others becomes your lifestyle. Listen carefully, intensely. What you are going to powerfully cognize about you, decisively, that matters. For example, you decide, I am now going to feel I am only powerful God, Paramashiva, who has absolute power over my inner space and power over my outer reality. Listen carefully. That decision you may be taking only for 1 minute. And the all remaining 23 hours and 59 minutes, you may be in depression, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all kinds of hitting with worst space a person can have, and feeling shitty about yourself, your life and everything. All that feeling you are having 23 hours, 59 minutes does not matter. The 1 minute which you decided, you are going to powerfully cognize yourself as Paramashiva. That matters, because cognitions, consciously taken decisions, gets recorded into your biomemory. Vague, confused, immature, mood swings, feelings, all that gets recorded only even in your muscle memory. Listen. Even if you receive 99,000, it is less than 1 lakh. Because the very digit is different. Having large, expansive inner space makes you manifest life in tremendous depth, maturity. I'll give you one simple. I'm actually reading Sivajnana Mahabhadyam, means the Sivajnana Mahabhashyam of the Sivajnana Bodham. Originally the book is in Rauravagama. Paramashiva, Nilaganda, Sriganda Paramashiva is teaching it to Nandi. It is translated by Megandathevar in Tamil, Sri Megandar, Megandathevar in Tamil, who revived Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetam. If you internalize, grasp, chew, and then respond from your balance, I can say you are in the planet Earth, Bhuloka, you will be a good leader. If you receive the information and map it to your powerful cognition, which you want to be, which you consciously decide that you will be. Listen, if you receive the informations, input everything from outside, you neither react out of agitation, fear, perturbed inner space, nor you react balanced your own identity. You respond from the conscious identity you want to become. Then you are in heaven, Suvarga. Understand? Swa, consciously what you want as you, Swa. From that, if you respond, function, you will be in Swarga. Start from today. All these teachings are to inspire you to start from today, not to put you in guilt. You missed till yesterday. No. People say, oh, such great teachings I will miss all these years. That is okay. Now start. Internalize this one truth. Now, whatever from the beginning of the satsang I said, having large inner space will make you manifest love. Actually, love is nothing but able to accommodate everyone. Paramashiva is highly accommodative. Understand? I am highly accommodative, but absolutely integrated. That is where the whole problem is. So I allow everyone into the Sangha, but they are not ready to be accommodative about integrity. Understand? I am accommodative for all, but they are not ready to be accommodating integrity into them. Listen. I am absolutely accommodative about everyone and everything. But I have absolute integrity. Life is that. Being accommodative, absolutely loving, having vast inner space, all this is one and the same. What you cognize about yourself matters, not what you feel about yourself, because what you cognize about yourself consciously burns away, destroys absolutely what you feel about you. Listen. Consciously, if you practice the powerful cognition, in 2-3 months you will even forget your old identity. ability to forget your old identity is dhira, boldness. Boldness is all about able to give up your oldness. Boldness is all about able to give up your oldness.
Pretya smallokat amrita bhavanti. Dhiras who micromanage the inner space are dhiras. Dhira means who is not stuck in any pattern inside. If you lose the fight outside and come out and give a 10-day lecture on why you lost, you can't be a Veera. Nobody is interested in giving you any respect by listening to your lecture. Oh, it was too hot and I always feel energetic in the AC and cold area, but in hot, I lose my sense and control. I was so irritated. I could not tolerate the other fellows' sweating smell, so I lost it. Who cares? Loser. Even if he gives 10-day lecture on the reasons why he lost, he's not going to get the title Veeraha. He's not going to be Veeraha. Dhira means who conquered inner space, who micromanages inner space, who looks into every thought current, thought pattern. Understand? Any problem persists because you are not interested in micromanaging certain thought currents in you, certain pattern currents in you. Understand? Even body needs to be healed. If your body is not cooperating with you for waking up in the morning, it is sick. It is entertaining certain blind spots. Don't let that happen in you. You need to address it. You need to heal it. You need to cure it. Most subtlest patterns do not expose themselves as patterns to you. They try to convince you, you are them. They are your characters. They are your beauty. They are your colors. No. Any sympathy for your patterns in any form is a crime against yourself. Atmahatya. Understand? Sometimes we say, why? Everyone is suffering with certain pattern. Why not me also? Let me have this. This is my character. No. Everyone's suffering cannot be the justification for your stupidity. Pattern, when it convinces you, it is your character, it is your quality, and derives your sympathy, you have committed suicide. You entered into the suicidal space. Over. Most. Listen to this word. Most stupid. Suffering comes to you by you not recognizing the source of that suffering as your pattern. Look in. Look in. Justifications do not bring you result. Long theology, philosophies do not bring result. Who do not compromise in the inner space, who feels their inner space is like their chastity, is dhiraha. The level of integrity, the way you micromanage your inner space, that makes you dhiraha. That makes you dhiraha. Here, Upanishad declares, dhiras are those who discover the ear of the ear, mind of the mind, speech of the speech, prana of the prana, and realizing that they achieve the immortal, eternal, amrita bhavanti. They achieve immortal and eternal. Contemplate. Where are the blind spots? Continuously look in. If you are not able to attend the morning yoga, the blind spot is somewhere else. Somewhere else you are deeply cherishing the second thought current, some other thought current. Unless you penetrate into that thought current, you are not going to free yourself. You are not going to liberate yourself. Your anger, your discomfort, your vengeance. Unless you look into that and break, you are not going to become dhiraha. And life is only worth living when you become dhiraha. Shrotrasya shrotram manaso manoyat. Vachoha vacham savu pranasya pranaha. Chakchush chakchuhu atimushya dhiraha. Pretya smallokat amrita bhavanti. Go on micromanaging your inner space. Go on micromanaging. The moment you diagnose the thought current, thought pattern, immediately the pattern will melt. The moment you diagnose, if it is not melting, that thought current is not a real problem. Still, you have not put your hands on the real problem, I tell you. Many times people, when they are not able to wake up in the early morning, they try to put more alarms, more cold water, sleep early. All that does not work. The gastric and stomach ulcer need to be healed because the problem is there. Putting more alarms, putting more cold water on yourself, putting more people to call you, sleeping early, nothing will work. Till you put your hand on the right problem. With everything, with every situation, with every problem, putting your hand on the right thought current. The moment you put your hand on the right thought current, the problem dissolves, problem disappears.
not negotiating with the Guru for anything. Swamiji reveals such a beautiful truth, right? Have any of you ever thought thinking that the Guru is your puppet is the most powerful cognition? We would have never ever thought of it this way. Thinking that Guru is your puppet. Wow. That in itself is so beautiful. See, as long as you think, oh, you are like going as per Paramashiva's will, that's one level. But even the Guru will do whatever you want. Is that amount of feeling connection and experience will make you feel so powerful with life. It will give you so much of power and strength and courage in life. You can negotiate with the whole world for Guru, but you cannot negotiate with the Guru for even for the whole world. Because Guru is one of beautiful happening. And now Swamiji explained to all of us about how not negotiating with the Guru will open higher dimensions to you. When you decide to do Tyaga, this I always share and I'm going to share it once more. There's this one incident that happened when I was about when in the year 2016. There was a project that Swamiji had given called the Nithyananda Sadashiva Sena, which is one group of us going to different place, like we'll be going to different places in Tamil Nadu, and we used to heal people, and our team used to travel. So one group of us had been there, and Swamiji blessed us, and he sent us. All of you should listen to this; it's a very beautiful one. There was only one thing that Swamiji said when we left. Swamiji blessed us with all the blessings, and he said, "Wherever you guys are going, make sure you have the Atma Murti with you." We were like, "Okay, sure." And like, we didn't understand, but the moment Swamiji said, we just went with it. And we all went to Chennai and we all started the thing. And what happened? There were like, we all used to go as different teams, right? There were three teams first. There was this one group alone which was extremely sincere about that Guru Vak. They would not remove the Atma Murti from the car no matter what happened. Even while washing the car, they wouldn't remove. And this group was so sincere with it, they will keep it always. And all the rest of us, we did follow it, of course. Like we didn't not do it, but the sincerity or the extent with which we did was, it was not like, we became casual saying, okay, if it's just nearby, why keep it and all of that. You all should listen to the way I learned this, and it was a very powerful lesson for me. I can never forget. This team that was keeping the Atmamurti very sincerely, like they were so sincere with it, even when they washed the car, they would not remove the Atmamurti out. So one day, what happened? This team had been to a visit, like, they went to one place to do healing, and on their way back, they were coming through a slope, okay, like downhill, and their car lost the brake wire connection. Seven of them went into the car, and the car was coming in high speed, and the car lost all the brake wire connections. It was not working, brake was not working, and the car at high speed came and rammed into a standing truck. It was so bad that the entire front portion of the car was like completely crumbled. It was a very bad accident, and seven of them inside the car, and we didn't know this. And about 10 minutes or so, we got a call from one of the person inside the car. But to our surprise, she was laughing, like she was, I mean, laughing meaning she was in bliss, she was in joy. We first heard what happened, we were like freaking out. Oh my god, are you all fine? Seven of you in the car in such a bad accident. She even sent us the pictures. She said such a beautiful thing. They all had the Atmamurti. This car I'm talking about is the very same car that used to keep the Atmamurti. Even for removing, even for washing the car, they used to not remove the Atmamurti. So what happened was, this team, they said the seven of them, when they were sitting in the car and the car like, rammed into the van, the Atma Murti flew to the front. It was in the back seat. The Atma Murti, like, just came and fell on the front, and it broke in exact 7 pieces. It's not a coincidence. There were exactly 7 people inside the car. The Atma Murti broke in 7 pieces, and that was in the last back seat. And only that of all the other objects flew to the front, and it just crashed. When the front portion of the car was completely crumbled, this Atmamurti crashed exactly in 7 pieces, and it broke. And all the glass from the windshield, everything got attracted into the paduka. So all of them fell in the padukas. So all the 7 people sitting inside, even the airbag didn't release, but all the 7 people sitting inside the car came out without a single scratch. There was not even a scratch on them. Like, they were all absolutely normal. For an accident of that sort, it they would have had, like, an- anything could have happened to them. But nothing happened. They were all completely fine, not even a single scratch. They were all in tears of gratitude. And when we told this to Swamiji, Swamiji said, because this group was sincere, because they were doing this so sincerely, the Atmamurti had its own intelligence. It came, and as per that time, as per the horoscope, they are supposed to leave their bodies. But just in time, the Atmamurti came front and took it all on itself. That's why it broke in 7 pieces. Instead of the 7 people who should have left the body, the Atmamurti broke in 7 pieces and saved them. Understand, you whatever the guru says, never negotiate with the guru. That is the bestest ever thing. Never negotiate with the guru. You can negotiate with the whole world for the guru, but not to the world for the guru. Sorry, you can negotiate to the whole world for the guru, but not to the guru even for the whole world. That is how the power of Guru Vak. When you just sit, when you just experience, you will see how you manifest that reality. Now, I request every one of you to bring this powerful cognition as a decision in your inner space. Make this as a decision in you. All of you can simply experience that completion. You all can experience that, how that space happens in you so powerfully. Hope you all had a few minutes to internalize and pen down. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next segment. See, whenever you experience the space of simple integrity, understand the greatest of power manifestation starts happening in you. When you experience simple integrity, when you experience simple obedience and simple integrity, the biggest of breakthroughs start happening in your inner space. Without you having to do any extra effort, without you having to do anything external, automatically you start experiencing this breakthrough in your life. Can I request how many of you are understanding this? Sri Vedatmaya is asking, I think he asked it sometime back, is Sanskrit mandatory to perform puja? Does it mean it is mandatory to perform puja in Sanskrit? Yes. So Sanskrit I would not say it is mandatory, but all Sanskrit is the base language on which all these scriptures are written. So Sanskrit is such a unique language that the shlokas, the mantras, the phonetics, just by chanting it, it awakens the brain, the non mechanical parts of your brain to reproduce the certain experience that you are getting, trying to gain through that puja. That is why Sanskrit is important here. Okay, great. Now, can I request all of you here to connect to a partner? Come on. Can I request every one of you here? Ma Pramila Maski, Ma Susan. Ma Susan, you and Ma Krista can connect. Ma Krista Hateman, you and Ma Susan Soledar can connect. Can you all acknowledge in the chat once you're all connecting? Ma Susan Soledar and Ma Krista Hateman can connect. Ma Pramila Maski and Ma Jayanti. Come on. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat and connect to a partner, please? Ma Diana Spillav. Ma Nitya Prasadini. Come on, everyone, please connect. Ma Ananda Shankari. You all can connect to a partner. You're going to be manifesting a very, very cool power. Okay. You're going to be manifesting the power of being able to identify or describe the details about a place with a partner. So the partner can give you any place. You're going to scan, you're going to identify what exact place it is, and you're going to identify the details about that place. Come on. I request every one of you to connect to your partner. Now, Hongli Wong is looking for a partner. Can I please request all of you to connect? You all can post in the chat. Come on, Ma. I'm seeing so many here in this room. Ma Angel, Ma Alizu, Ma Juanita. Ma Juanita, you can connect. Ma Wigsu. I request the participants to post. Already Ma Sonia Rao has posted. Ma Donna. Ma Donna, maybe you can connect with Ma Sonia Rao. Ma Donna and Ma Sonia Rao can manifest. Ma Joyce Leong. Can I request all of you to please come on the chat? Please post and you all can connect with a partner. I'm waiting for every one of you to connect to a partner. There's no audio. Nithyananda, I'm seeing participants are posting there's no audio. Are you all able to hear? Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay, come on. I request everyone to connect. I'm waiting for all of you to connect to a partner. See, do not miss this. This is a very cool manifestation where you can precisely see what exactly is there. Yes. Ma Sonia Rao, you're asking me to scan your brass Shivalinga. Okay, interesting. I'll do that, Ma. Let's manifest. Okay. So you don't tell me anything about it, like its appearance or anything. I'll scan and describe the details to you. Of course, you've already told it's a brass Shivalingam, but I'll try scanning if there are any specific details, and I'll scan and tell you where exactly it is, okay? All right, Ma? Okay. So this is interesting. So as all of you scan, I request every one of you to manifest along. I am also going to be scanning and identifying that I'm also going to be scanning and identifying the exact place where Masunya Rao's lingam is. Okay, so let's start this manifestation. All of you can do it along with me.
All of you can manifest, just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji, and all of you can manifest now as Nithyananda is manifesting. Chant the Mahavakya.
Okay, Masunya Rao, the first thing that I saw the moment I scanned is firstly, I'll just tell you some identification of the lingam that I'm seeing. So it's like a typical lingam, but on the, like, there's a tilak kind of a drawing in the center. Like I can see, I couldn't see the precise design, but I could see something like, like flat lines, and not exactly like a pattai to be precise, but there's some like a line, and then there's some elevation, and the design continues like that. One thing I saw, Ma, in your living room, there's a tall table, living room, or in your, like in one of the walkways before the bedroom, there's a tall table kind of a thing, which has a glass door. And I saw at the point of time when the lingam was there, there was a red color cloth on which the lingam was kept just on top of the table. Actually, in the table, I see a brown book. I see like some books or some items kept, and it has a glass door kind of a thing. I'm seeing a table with a glass door, and I'm seeing some items kept in that. On top of it, last was that lingam was there with a red color cloth. Okay. Currently, this lingam is there is a single door cupboard kind of a place that I'm seeing, wall attached. In that, there is a lot of clothes. Like I'm seeing a lot of stack of clothes, and it's not something that you regularly use, but there are some items kept, like some small boxes kind of a thing. And then there are some cloths, like I'm seeing colorful cloths, like red, blue, and all of that. In that, along with that, actually, this lingam is there. This is the current location it is, and it is in your house only. And it is the main place. It is like the main thing I saw is it's a single door cupboard. It's not like two sides openable. It's one single door cupboard kind of a thing, shelf or cupboard, I don't know, whatever you call it. Like, so it is inside of that. In the bottom most part, I'm seeing there are blue color and red color clothes. That's something that I could like very precisely see it. And along with that, I see that this particular lingam is there. So this is what I saw. And firstly, could you let me know if you are able to relate to this place? And also, I'm seeing that the place that you keep the deities on is like it's like a flat shelf kind of a place. And I'm seeing that the lingam was there in that particular this thing with a red color cloth. But right now it is moved along with other items during a cleanup or something like that. It has been moved into that particular cupboard or shelf kind of a place. This is what I saw. So could you share with me how many things you're able to identify and relate with, ma? Firstly, then you can search and find out and let me know if you're able to find the lingam in that place or not. Go ahead, put whatever doubts you have, you post it. So, okay, no issues, ma. See, I can explain to you precisely. I am seeing it like a shelf kind of a thing. Like I see a lot of shelf, and on the bottommost part, I'm seeing that it is not like a. It's see, it's not having only clothes. There are some boxes kind of thing that is kept. I'm able to see, and just in that the bottommost part, you have some kind of boxes kind of thing stacked in the left. On the right side, there are some clothes. Just like some pieces of cloth, I would say, red and blue color. Along with that, this is there. And it is one door. It's not like two door. Okay, that detail I didn't scan. You're asking if it's in your mom's room. I didn't scan in that particular detail. But is there a place like where you have the cupboard? Yes, one glass door. That's right. That's as I had explained that. So that's the place it is in. Why don't you go ahead and check right now and let me know? And all the others, come on, please continue manifesting. Scan, you'll be able to precisely see. Oh, it's in your house. You're not in your house at this moment. But are you able to identify a place like that? A glass single door? Okay, you're in your house. Okay. Let me know. Why don't you check and let me know? Okay. Thank you, ma. Actually, if you could check now, I can scan more and tell me. It's always fun doing this, and you will be able to precisely identify as well. So, of course, if you want to go after this session, that's totally fine. You can let me know tomorrow also. I can scan more for you. And all the others, I request every one of you to connect to a partner, manifest with them, have them give you any one place that you want, and you can scan and identify it. Come on, every one of you are going to manifest this exact same power with your partners. You're going to precisely find out what exactly are the details, how it appears, what are there, everything. Please start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Now, as all of us are manifesting, it's time we're going to be moving to the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be explaining to us about how to achieve a space of invincibility through non-violence. That is all. Now listen to the session.
Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Powerfulness, strength of your core existence is your strength. Anything else you feel as your strength or the source for you or resource for you is delusion. Listen. Only if life affirming, positive, life positive, pro-life, sweet, cute, beautiful, loving, pro-life attitudes and aptitudes, if they infuse energy in you, life force in you, you are a God, and that strength is the permanent strength, that strength is the eternal strength, that is invincibility. Understand? Demonic strengths are not only raises your temperature, they are temporary, they don't support your consciousness. Understand? Most of the time, human beings find violence abusive. Demonic nature very charging, spicy, exciting, but neither they are eternal nor permanent. Neither they are eternal nor permanent. And be very clear, that feeling charged up due to the negativity, life negative attitudes, aptitudes, life negative thought currents, cognitions, life negative anger, violence based. It may feel like charging, exciting, but the demonic energies, neither supported by cosmos, even if it looks voluminous mass, supported by large number of people. Understand? Killing another life for the sake of your food or for your survival or for your existence, sometimes you are to establish your ego. You use the name of nation, name of religion, name of whatever. Understand? Whatever you may use
to establish your arrogance and try to eliminate other lives is not supported by the cosmos. Cosmos is intensely pro-life, for life to flourish. Life to happen and possibilities and powers of life to happen. I will use multiple words, explain, express in multiple level. The space of Kalabhairava is pure life. Paramashiva, pure life. Listen carefully. Internalize this one truth. You will understand what all you should support in your personal life, in the society, what for you should spend your time, your life, your energy, your consciousness. Never ever support any form of violence using man-made constitutions based ideas of nation or ideas of religion, ideas of social existence. Understand? Whether you kill life for your food, whether you kill life for your ego, whether you kill life for your arrogance, life negative principles are never accepted, approved by the cosmos. You need to understand life positiveness is like a strong nuclear force in you. I tell you. Don't feel mass is right. Large number of people are always right. No. The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy.
to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, more than reading their letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing: 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. I can say Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment. This sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. the conscious explosion happened in me. Explosion happened in me at the age of 12. The mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. In the villages, it is much less. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru. I did not have kids for 20 years. I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have a child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established
in the superconsciousness, because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi jitava sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirdosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar, 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnana Sambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnana Sambandha Swami, Trinyana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow, because he is established in the superconsciousness. The nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. See, if you are from America, when there is a scrolling, developing story, 120 people dead in terrorist attack, you just wake up, your head is completely on the television set, you just read one next line, in India, Mumbai, and you drop. Because you feel you are responsible only for America. Please understand, change your cognition. You are a human being, you are responsible for the whole world. Naturally, the place where you are, if there is some terrorist attack or problem, you are going to run immediately. Help the people. Save yourself and save others. No doubt. But your cognition itself should not be restricted to the place you live. Please listen. Your cognition itself should not be restricted to the place you live. Please understand, your cognition should be responsible for everything. You should cognize you are responsible for everything. Feeling that you are responsible for everything should be your cognition. This is what I call bringing responsibility into your cognition. People with zero cognition, whenever you feel good about you, whenever you feel powerful, wherever you feel powerful, if you scan, it will always be because you are enriching at that moment. Look, when you feel you are loving, you are loved, when you feel you are powerful, when you feel people are supporting you, are you supporting others? Whenever you feel powerful, whenever you feel energetic, alive, look, Look into your life. Please understand. Look into your life. Actually, all of you need to do this internalizing. Only when you internalize this one truth, you will understand. Enriching expands your very life. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. Enriching raises the very frequency with which you are living. Please listen. Enriching raises the very frequency in which you are living. In every possible way, bring enriching into your whole life. Sit and think through. Is your whole day actions are enriching? If you are doing morning yoga, don't stop with it. See to it you are teaching somebody along with you doing. From that start, see whether your whole day is enriching. Whether your whole day is continuously for others. Please listen. Whoever lives with the truth, life is for others, lives the best life. And one more thing, please listen. Every time when you enrich others, think of living for others. Every moment, again and again and again, health is brought to you. Being powerful is brought to you. All the best things are brought to you. Please understand some of these basic principles of life. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you are not living just only in your body. If you think you are living only in your body, you live a very poor life, with a very poor cognition, with very low cognition, with a very immature cognition. That's the right word I'll use. Immature cognition. Don't mess up with your life by living a very poor cognition. Immature, inadequate cognition. Thinking you are living only inside your body is the most immature, inadequate cognition. I tell you, that is the root of all the evils in your life. Whether it's a disease or depression, starts you thinking you live only in your 6 feet body. Anything, find the source and complete all the evil things in your life. The source is the idea you live only inside your 6 feet body. Please understand. If you think you live in the body of some 6-7 people, you become a head of a family. If you think you live in the body of some 100 people, you become a head of a community. If you think you live in millions of people, you became head of a society. Cognition of who you are decides the expansion or destruction. Whether you want it or not, understand or not, you live through all human beings. That is the truth. When you work with this cognition, think with this cognition, feel with this cognition, your whole life is enriching. But I know from the young age you are taught that you are living only inside your body. You have to complete with that pattern. That is why when I said you live through all the bodies, you are not even excited. You only feel that as a responsible. Understand? I tell you, it's excitement. You can eat through so many bodies. You can live forever, eternally. It is excitement, but you are not excited. You only feel, oh God, it's a responsibility. I have to feed so many mouths. You may have so many mouths, but don't you understand? You have so many hands also to take the responsibility and feed. You need to complete with these life negative thoughts, life negative patterns.
Swamiji reveals such an important truth. Non-violence is the real thing, that it is non-violence that gives us a real invincibility. Because with non-violence, you manifest that beautiful space of Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Right? And this gives us all such an important experience to manifest. Now, what Swamiji has revealed about invincibility, when the powerfulness, the strength of your core existence, you will identify all the delusions that you start building, all the life negative cognitions you build. Understand, only if life affirming, positive, life pro, or the beautiful, loving attitudes, if they infuse energy in you, life force in you, you're a god. That strength is permanent strength. Whenever you feel good about you, whenever you feel powerful, if you scan, you'll always be enriching. Just scan and look back in your life. Take few minutes. See in your life all the moments where you scanned. Just identify. If you identify, you will see clearly how those were the moments you were actually experiencing that space of enriching. You are actually enriching another person. Just take 5 minutes. Identify. You'll be able to clearly see it.
Now, all of us are going to be listening to the next session where Swaj is going to be explaining a very interesting topic on how to live in multidimensional logic and reality.
Listen. Listen to this very carefully. If you have attended the programs with me, Inner Awakening or Nithyanandoham, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Paramashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, any program with me or Kumbh Mela, one thing you will find, all program will be highly intense. 10 days what you do in your normal life, you will be doing it in one day. I tell you, that lifestyle, if you make that as a lifestyle, so many wonderful things will happen to you. Take up 20 projects. Do one part-time business. Do one part-time job. Take up one Sangha project very responsibly, Kailasa project, and deliver it. Take up something as your spiritual commitment to Kailasa. Like this, just take up multiple projects. If one is stuck in something, don't waste your time and life getting stuck in that. Do the another one. If that is stuck somewhere, till that is clear, do the another one. I have 100 projects in front of me, live. If one is stuck somewhere, I will not be keeping quiet. Immediately attending, let me attend to the next. Okay. So I'll ask, what is going on there? Like this, 100 projects live will be in front of me. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. If one is stuck, I'll work on the another. Whoever is involved, interested in this kind of a lifestyle, I keep them directly connected to me. If you are directly getting instructions from me, the team, the 100 projects team, then be very clear. You are verily part of me. I tell you, you also build your life like this. The residues, hangovers related to sex, sleep, food, all these three is one and the same. All these three will just evaporate. You will enjoy the real food. You will enjoy the real sleep. You will enjoy the real sex. But you will not be having the hangover. If you make yourself active, alive, pick up multiple projects without fear. If you attended any of my program, whether Shivoham, Nithyanandoham, Inner Awakening, or Sadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Paramashivoham, directly physically conducted by me, you would have seen 10 days what you do in your life, you will be doing in one day. That is the lifestyle
You should start making it as part of you. Understand? It is all about sitting for a few days and organizing yourself. The gadgets you need, the schedule you need, and courage you need, confidence you need. Just for a few days, you need to sit and organize. Maybe a week. But once you organize yourself, at least 25 projects. Decide you are a Paramashiva, so you have 25 heads. You should do at least 25 projects. In my case, I decided, I am Paramashiva, not just with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So I will do hundreds of projects. You guys start at least with 25 projects. Every day there should be minimum of 25 things to do. Don't try to cheat yourself. Oh, going to restroom, one project. Washing, that is another one project. Don't try to cheat yourself. A solid projects which will give the result with a 2 or 3 months end, which you will be able to complete it in next 60 days to 90 days. Like that, take up some 25 projects. This multi-dimensional activism will remove brain fog, stomach fog, the veil you put on yourself. Most of you have arrested yourself with your fears, destroyed your life with your selfishness. Extreme selfishness. That's the right thing. I'll use the word. Extreme selfishness. You think, oh, if I do all this Sangha work, I may not have time for this, my personal work. I tell you, do Sangha work, Kailasa work, you will see how much inner space expands and the kind of a training, understanding, everything you have. You will be so alive, so active. I have seen how the active parents make their kids' life amazing, and how criminally negligent parents make their kids' life hell. These criminally negligent parents teach the same cunningness to their kids. Oh, if you do this, you will be just exploited and taken for a ride and you won't have time for your personal things. Stupid. Stupid. I tell you, this active lifestyle takes away tons of sufferings. Having 25 projects, living it is the definition of my disciple. That's what is the meaning of having 25 heads. Paramashiva. At least each dimension does one project, moves. This, and constantly moving. If you are living in your home, In the 25, at least 5 should be related to your wealth generation. 5 can be your pleasure. What do you call as pleasure, excitement, joy? Your romance life. At least 5 should be your family and teamily related. And the remaining 10 should be related to Kailasa. Make this as a lifestyle. I tell you, I'll infuse Paramashivatva in your life. Infuse wealth, health, fulfillment. What you do normally in 10 days, make it as a 1 day life. In Kannada, there is a beautiful proverb. Kayakave Kailasa. Activism is Kailasa. Make the life active. Fundamentally, this 8 Kala Puja in temples, all these are made to keep people active. This 8 Kala Puja, 6 Kala Puja, all these, I tell you, any of our temples starts doing 8 Kala Puja a day, the whole people, the ecosystem connected to the temple will be flourishing because they will all learn this Paramashiva lifestyle. Listen, I have done thousands of attempts. I succeeded millions of times. I have done thousands of attempts. I succeeded millions of times. I might have failed hundreds of times. You may not understand this calculation. How? 1,000 attempt, hundreds failure means 100 failure means then it should be 900 success. That is what is your logic. No. The logic of life is not mathematics of your mind. When you attempt 10 times, 5 times, if you have failed, 5 times you will be successful. In that level, your logic and the mathematics is one and the same. But when you raise your attempts to 100, in 100 attempts, even if you fail 25 attempts, you will be successful 100 times. The logic changes. Listen carefully. When you are infusing life into you more and more, the logic changes. If you attempt 1,000 times, you may fail 100 times, but you will be successful million times. Because the logic, while you are attempting 1,000 times, is different from your mathematics. I will repeat, listen. When you are attempting 10 things in your life, if you fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. When you are attempting 100 things in your life, if you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 things. 100 times. When you attempt 1,000 things in your life, if you fail 100,
or 200 or 300, you will be successful million times. This is the life, this is the logic of life, because the infusion of life energy in you changes the logic with which your life operates. Listen carefully. Your agenda does not change your life. Your consciousness changes your life. I am here to change your consciousness. Stop attempting 10 times. Stop attempting 100 things. Start attempting thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, intensely, continuously. Understand this logic of life. I know clearly what I am supposed to manifest and create. My focus, and I can see every day I am infused with more and more Lakshmi. Because my Lakshya is right, I am intensely showered with Lakshmi. To all my followers and disciples, I give you this as a commandment. Thou shalt try multi-dimensional, multiple atoms, multiple actions, multiple level, consistently, continuously, intensely, spontaneously, again and again and again. This is the law of Srishti, manifestation. For all my disciples, followers, thou shalt attempt, work, manifest, try, thousands and thousands and thousands, continuously, sincerely, spontaneously, intensely. So let me repeat. Let me repeat. If you attempt 10 things and fail in 5 things, you will be successful in 5 things. If you attempt 100 things at a time and you fail in 25 things, you will be successful in 100 times, in 100 things. If you attempt 1,000 things, if you fail even in 500 things, you will be successful in million things and million times. This is logic of life. The logic of life is not maths of your life. Statistics of the life is different. State of life is different. What you think as statistics applies only to the lower existence. The state of Paramashiva, the logic of the state of Paramashiva is different. Now I am revealing this cosmic secret to all of you. This is the cosmic secret, the Paramashiva's secret of creation, manifestation, Srishti. The secret of Paramashiva's Srishti is this. Understand this law. Understand this logic. Start. You will be Paramashiva. You will manifest the manifestation of Paramashiva. You will create the creation of Paramashiva. I have seen in my own life. I have seen in my own life Paramashiva manifesting as Nithyananda Paramashivam. I am absolutely focused on my right goal, and I attempt thousands and thousands of things simultaneously, spontaneously, continuously, sincerely, intensely. Uncompromisingly. So, if I attempt 1,000 things, even if I fail in 500 things, I am successful in millions of things. When I realized this logic, creation became joyful. There is no frustration. There is no tiredness. There is no dullness. There is no boredom. There is no anger towards universe. There is no frustration towards universe. There is no frustration towards life. There is no life negativity, because I am seeing, I am showered intensely more than I even tried. I only attempted 1,000 things, but I am successful in million things. Then why will I have any anger towards life? I am eternally grateful. I am fulfilled, overflowing. This is the secret of creation, Srishti in life. All my disciples who follow me, who consider me as your guru, master, guide, teacher, friend, philosopher, all my followers, anyone who has a sympathy, love towards what I am teaching, this is the commandment of Srishti for all of you. Thou shall continuously, spontaneously attempt thousands and thousands of things intensely, sincerely, consistently, continuously. I am revealing how the macrocosm functions, Paramashiva's truth, cosmic truth, and how I manifested in this incarnation as Nithyananda Paramashivam. When you know this too, you can just internalize this and manifest it as Paramashiva in you, in every level.
Yes. Today we have learned about such important truths and revelations from Swamiji, and hope all of you had um, a wonderful time understanding these unique secrets of how you can achieve invincibility in your inner space. Hope you all enjoyed today. Tomorrow is a very, very important day. Tomorrow we are going to be learning how to transcend death, how to go beyond the fear of death itself. Do not miss tomorrow. Please be there. Make sure you are there on time. Experience a very powerful death meditation process tomorrow and the Vishesha Diksha. So we thank all of you for being here today. And this brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you all. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.